I go. When the tyrant knocks, Sir stepbrother came, ominous and preachy, his nagging about my leaving, satisfied all the time, please.
Okay, I'm rolling.
I gotta tell you, baby, ain't no right, none of my biz about you.
Ain't no right.
I'm just saying that you ain't no right, please.
No way. Bang, bang, bang. Bam, bam.
Caravan.
All eyes on you when you go downtown. One foot on the ground, it's all over the news. And I'm confused, and the stage is mine. I remain invisible to all. All eyes on you when you think out loud. Hackneyed line, all people let loose. And I'm confused, I call it out.
Maybe I need mana for this character.
No matter what, I get screwed. You bother me, you ahead of me. All up to nothing but jealousy. You're playing free, stepping up for me. I'm beginning the magic, you're fucking me. You bother me, you ahead of me. How can you miss a plastic when you disagree? You're all free, stepping up for me. I'm the hero sidekick, wait, you love me. All eyes on you when you dress real tight. Look sharp in the dark. How you raise the roof. But I'm confused. If I wear no tie,
No way, bro. That's so fucked up. That's so beyond fucked up. Oh, we've ruined all the lanes. We've ruined all of them. They're all ruined. Oh my god.
I'm the bad guy.
Even the jungle lane is ruined.
No matter what I get, screwed. You bother me, you ahead of me. All up to nothing but jealousy. You're playing free, stepping up for me. I'm beginning the magic, you're fucking me. You bother me, you ahead of me. How can you miss a plastic when you disagree? You're all free, stepping up for me. I'm the hero sidekick, wait, you love me.
I almost certainly lose every single trip, right? Oh. Like, there's no way that this matchup isn't beyond miserable for me.
Jealousy, you're playing free, stepping up for me. I'm beginning the magic, you're fucking me. You bother me, you ahead of me. How can you miss a plastic when you disagree? You're all free, stepping up for me. I'm the hero sidekick, wait, you love me.
some friends.
2% max health damage, bro. I have no clue what to build. Much? I'm at 65 AP from that? Damn, 30 AP. Oh man, that sucks. Oh! That's crazy that works for that long. I'm alive. they lost that trade.
Enemy has been slain.
Dance of whispers under the sycamore, blooming in this silent smiles. Think I thrive there. Heaven was meant for us, flying with him far and wide. Far and wide.
Oh,
Wide.
damn. Lol.
Grounded haven, granted forever. And in the mist, glowing lights, so delighted, droning in happiness, floating with him far and wide.
I don't have fucking ult to beat this guy, bro. Oh! I don't know how. I need to look it up. It might be that I could beat him if I did the same shit he was doing. My god, this character is balanced, for sure. I think, if I look it up, health regen per level. Be good look.
Baby, won't you fall in love?
I don't know where it is. I don't know where the list is.
Destroyed a turret. Has destroyed a turret.
Mingling with, feeling bad in my couch. With no pals around, but you speaking them out. Decided to panic and made it to get better. If I don't need to blink, the future doesn't matter. Side in my life, I'm riding a trap. I can't live without need a
Oh, that coming.
stand in my pain, I speak rage in the letter. No matter what I mean, I feel another weather.
Oh my god, bro. Hey! Kill yourself, Tom Kench! Fucking degenerate piece of shit playing Tom Kench. Got him! The Moo is at 9. Where's Tom Kench at? I don't understand. Is this wiki outdated or something? Is it crisis? Maestro, give me the information I need. Where the fuck is Tom Kench and Amumu placed on HP per level? I need to know if I beat this piece of shit in HP per level, and if I bought the broken ass... Well, I guess it'd be War Mods, technically. I don't know if I'd go hard steel. I mean, I could. But I definitely wouldn't go Bambi's, I don't think. I don't think Bambi's is good enough, because its HP is not good enough. Comma, in laning phase. Oh, I can't go to this. Alright, I can go to this. What the fuck? This guy's not fucking dying, bro. Oh, get me out! And we're out of there. Boom! Mama hit the mother load. I wonder if 0.5% of max health damage is even worth it. To max, I mean. Second. Obviously second. Otherwise I'd have no wave clear. That's not even all the characters. Here we go. Oh, I'm dumb. Found it. Base. Amumu has 9. This character has unreal health regeneration. And who has the highest growth coefficient? He's at top tier. Oh, Silas has higher. Alright, I might have messed up. Maybe instead of going for Bambi's, I go for Ruby plus Rejuve Bead then. Come on, reach, man. Unironically, I think Amumu has a place in top lane. I think this shit's viable as hell. Oh fuck, I missed. Get him, boys! Poison! Wow, he didn't die? That's so depressing. Cry on it, Amumu. Cry on the Baron. I don't know if I like Heartsteel. Well, I'm gunning for it, bro. Oh fuck, I missed. Bro just walked in my face like I wouldn't give him the bone? Like I wouldn't give him the pound? What the fuck? The passive works on the what? My passive works on structures? Wait a second. Hold up. Hold up. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. What? No. What? Reduce damage. What are you talking? What is this? Cassidon, bro? Reduce damage passive. Mine is convert all magic damage into 10% true damage, bro. That's not Amumu's passive. That's Cassidon's passive. Oh, you're talking about the W. No. No. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that Curse is doing damage to the Nexus. Why is it... What? When I press play? I was seeing the number, okay? I was seeing the number. There was a number going. Because champions could do magic damage. I didn't know you could apply Amumu passive to structures. What the fuck? I gotta take a look at this. Yo, Conquer. Wait, hold up. I didn't even check Conquer. How much did dude? Conquer felt insane on him. 526. That's not bad. Details. It doesn't marks enemies. Why? Wait, I don't think this works on turrets. I'm pretty sure it's just working on the Nexus, and that's a bug. That's gotta be a bug. Because I've never seen that otherwise. Imagine you win a game because you start making the turret bleed from your true damage, bro. You hit it to 1 health, but then the passive bugs and it does extra damage. 10% extra damage. What the fuck? Give me money. $33. Look, it's not doing it. It's not working. Wait, hold up. It's not debuffed either. Is there no way to kill structures faster? I can give myself more damage. Wait, the dummies count? Fuck. I didn't get to click the button in time. Where's revive? We're at 1070 AP. How much does this increase AP by? 4 per stat. Yeah, it's because I have auto refresh on. I love how the second turret is the easiest thing to kill on the planet. But the first turret is almost impossible to kill. I'm not seeing any passive numbers still. Hold up, we didn't check the inhibitor. Was the inhibitor taking damage? I didn't see if the inhibitor counts. See, the passive is right there. It's doing it on the dummy. It's not. What? It's not doing any damage. What the fuck? I'm not seeing it anymore. Why would... What's... There's only 2 ways to do true damage. Am I brain lit? Am I brain lit? Does somebody have... Well, I can't see if anybody had a potion. But why would I see their no, it was my damage. You can't see other people's sources of damage. Does Bambi's works on turrets? It's magic damage. I didn't have sorcery elixir. I wouldn't see somebody else's damage, bro. That's not how that works. Otherwise, you'd see sources of damage all the time. Fuck, do I need to try it with the items that I had? I had Leandri's and Bambi's. After nearby enemies. But structures are not enemies. And it's magic damage, so why would it do true damage? Hold on, let me analyze the Nexus. It doesn't have any debuffs. But it was almost certainly taking... Also, why does the Nexus have mana? And why such a specific amount of mana? I have no clue. I have no clue. I'm actually beyond baffled. I have absolutely no idea why that happened. I can't think of a single reason. Oh, cool. See you later, Angry.
Not like that, chef. Hey, it's so what?
I never have to fake a smile anymore. With that man complaining while I grab the floor. And I can help it now, I'm done with this. I got my pride and I did my time. I'm done with radical men and the way they talk to me. But I just wonder if they'll understand how mean they were to me.
Yeah, I finished mine, I think, too. I don't see any reason to change it, even though yours beat mine. It's just something I gotta deal with.
Up never right on the side of the shore, where you play around and go with the flow. I
God Alive, I hate Electro Swing. You're actually such a hater. I love this album. Caravan Place is a goated ass fucking music group, whatever they are. Mega hater. Where does Amumu rank at 18? He ranks higher than Tom Kench, I think. Where the fuck is Tom Kench? Okay, he's exceedingly low. Okay, so I by far could have kicked him in his teeth. That sucks. What does an experience counter do to Crisis? Yes. Wait, do the experience counters go away if you kill the character? Do experience counters get removed when a character dies? Because I think I want to make this guy my next deck, I think. Don't want a mid. Ah. The Crisis, if is black meant to cast things from their graveyard, or what color is that? So why would you ever want to play this card? It's white black. Why would you ever want to play this card if it counters what you do? Interesting. This is Scryfall. What the fuck is this? Oh, I already knew about that guy. That guy wasn't already in the debt or in the game? I already knew about all these. I thought that guy was already in the set. That's kind of funny. Do they really release sets like every month? Or like every few months? Or are some of them like way smaller than others? I think I want to make a spirit deck. What is the spirit? What is spirit's main things? I really want to try, now I want to try Conqueror. I forgot if Conqueror can get stacked multiple times by somebody entering E after it's already been cast, or it can only give me 2 stacks. I don't remember. Bro, what the fuck? Why are they following me incessantly? Tried. Yeah, my luck ran out running into you on purpose. Lucky.
An enemy has been slain.
Damage Jack, she's so fucking useless, man.
Ally has been slain.
this place shimmer.
Yeah.
Ally has been slain.
turns off its axis. It's been driving me crazy for eons now.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I got some stacks from it.
An ally has been slain.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes the stars gaze back. I waited millennia to watch Taro fall.
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
I spark passion in starfire.
like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Fuck, I didn't test Conqueror.
Burning the bridge that keeps us.
Well, you can't even Q-tap anymore, so it's really not that good.
Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
More basic elements, I can really make this place shimmer.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I grieve for every star never born.
Minions have spawned.
Star is so much more than a luminous sphere of wonder. Mankind, ever fumbling on one brink of cataclysm.
How is my auto speed too fucking slow?
Where not even a story will survive.
Stupid cunt.
First love.
But it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through.
How are these not? Don't need help.
Enemy has been slain.
I suppose a single rainbow is a good start.
Come on, I need to get more mana, a little bit more mana.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through?
Very sad I didn't get any assists there.
An ally has been slain.
Thank you, Gio. Thank you. Oh, he fucked up, bro. Oh, you're fucking with me. We got Dick Rider Nation over here. 4-man? 4-man for little me? It's just that Ignite sucks. Seemingly. People are finally back to the ADC goes the selfish defensive item, and the support goes the defensive summoner spell, and then the ADC goes the the teammate. But you know what I'm trying to say.
The stars are not a bank running. Good luck.
Shut down.
Let me win in Commander. I'll coach you after this game. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I know. It was a joke. You need me to coach you in Commander. You're Hitler. Well, that would have been bad if he fucked me over there. $47 reduced healing. I feel like... Oh, he doesn't have ulti. That's why he didn't do it. Bum, 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 bum. I like white. White's cool. You guys gotta help me build my white deck, or this new spirit deck. I just don't get it, bro. What is the point of spirits? Why is spirits a creature type? What's the point? What does it do? There's no cards that say, oh, you get +1/+1 when you're playing a spirit. Okay, but I want to play the Tribal of Spirits. Give shit. Keep building random ass items, motherfucker. So there's no reason to put spirits in my deck for any particular reason. There's zero reason to do it for any non-standard, non-specific reason. White, black. It's always white, black, bro. That's fucking criminal, by the way. That's disgusting. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed the turret. An ally has been slain.
How did I get hit by everything? There's only 3 cards that do things when another spirit when there's another spirit on the field. There's only 3. King of Oathbreakers. I don't need a commander. I have a commander that works with spirits. I already got that guy. There's 3. So okay, so it's just that guy. Cool. That's cool. It's just this one card. Like, I say I want to do things, and nobody's there to do anything. Like, we have J4 ulti, and I have big ulti, and he lets them go on me for some reason. Why? Why? Absolutely why does he let them go on me? I have to play the whole game by myself, it seems. My fucking god. Where is everybody, bro? No, we lost.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to live this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger, they
Stupid egoing cunt. I got it! Goes in the middle. She has to be in the middle for it to die.
Stars are not born, they are made by me.
400 shields I reduced. And it doesn't matter. I'm the only one that's building correctly. Experience counters. Interesting.
Summoner's Rift.
They're all valid reactions.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
No, I'm too upset right now. I don't want to.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, we did. It only gets me to 8, bro. What about the secondary?
Why does anyone wait?
What about the secondary effects? That might make the only way. How many is this? 1? Just 1. Every spell effect counts as 1. It doesn't matter. There's even a second separate section that does damage. So there's no way that could ever be viable. Primary Conqueror is impossible. All of these are pretty dog shit.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Ants are dealing with fucking... All the runes on Asol suck. They just suck. They're all trash. They're all so absurdly fucking dog shit. And this character gets nerfed every fucking time. I'm so tired of it, dude. Fuck this stupid ass character. I'm taking a break. Fuck this stupid ass shit. Ghost.
Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat.
No, there ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Shooting stars.
Didn't even get to bronze.
I said I'm moving too far. Get to glance. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots.
even get to cross.
You guys aren't even playing?
I said I'm moving too far. Get to cross.
Amumu Top's our new thing. It's my thing. Auramancer? See, I don't know. Oh, no. I was talking about how to beat Tom Kench in that lane. He kept out-regenerating me. What the fuck? Wait, that's insane in my Radaberg deck. Is it not? Oh. Whoops. What does persist do? It does the exact opposite of what I need it to do? Target non-legendary creature. What is? Well, yeah, what does that mean? Alright, so probably not dead after all gets removed. And replaced for Cauldron Haze, which is just better version. Anti-board wipe for 2 mana? Is it not? It's just anti-board wipe for 2 mana. What did I put down in? Okay, I haven't bought any instances yet, so I'm good. Cauldron Haze just seems like an auto-include into every deck. Yeah, all of them are until end of turn. Apothecary, Geist. Slumbering Keep Guard. Alright, I'm done with those. Did we put AO the Dawn Sky in? I don't need to look at that anymore. AO's in. Spirit of the Labyrinth. Each player can't draw more than one card each turn. Selfless Spirit is for sure going in. Oh, I already had one. Guardian of Faith is a 3-mana protect everything.
I'm not gonna lie to you kids, it's a fucking jungle out there. Keep your head on tight. Unknown brain and mind me, baby, let's do it. Y'all see me flying, never drop down.
6 mana, 5/5. But I gained 15. Cockashoe. We could put him in, but we're probably gonna remove him eventually. Guardian Faith and Remorseful Cleric are sick. You think so? You think Kakashu is that good? Is this thing a legendary creature? Alright, why don't I have this in my deck? Wait. Wait, this thing's gonna just fatty. How much? Oh, that's why it's not in my deck. It might fit into my OP version. It's definitely not going in the budget deck. Kakashu.
Yo, this a war zone, homie. Say you ready and prepared. Take a minute, make them aware. Well, I'll be sneaking in the back, but it's worth the clap. Homie, life ain't fair. Caught me crawling through the mud where the vision saw it clearly. Born a shepherd to these sheep. Make them fear me. This a war zone. Trashed out, trap house.
Draven out.
Stupid bitch will never survive me using Kakashu. I don't think I need Osier in this deck. And I don't think Primevals is necessary either. The fuck is Star Rail? Guardian of Faith is good enough, apparently. Who already in? Bad Dragon getting lost in shipping? What are you talking about? Fucking invite me, pussy. Alright, that's done. I think we have more than enough spirits in the deck. I don't really know why we put spirits in the deck. Damn, he's being all out aggressive. That's cringe. Bot render Lamia. Lamia's kind of hot. Let me see what she looks like again. Alright, we can't really see her, so I have no clue how hot she looks, actually. Alright, Muster the Departed's for sure going in. Yeah, I have. Caretakers is for sure going in. This looks like dog ass, by the way. This might be one of the worst cards printed I've ever seen. What do I ban? What would utterly fuck a Mumu? It's gotta be Camille, right? Mordekaiser would just surely shit on a Mumu too. There's a lot of bad ones. No. Mesa Enchantress is for sure going in the deck, right? She just has to. It's an auto-include. Doomwake Giant is an enchantment creature. Seems like just infinite value. Whenever Sigil of the Empty Throne seems broken as fuck. Mythanera seemed pretty broken because it adds to my experience counters. If experience counters can't be destroyed, right? And do they stack? Do experience counters stack? Where is this stupid cunt?
I thought you'd never pick me.
Gar Field Mystic. Riven actually seems like a winnable lane. Seal of Cleansing is just a enchantment that I can leave that can destroy things. Grim Guardian. Guard. I always spell guard, G-A-U. Safety creatures you can't attack. Like, am I allowed to run the most cancerous enchantments possible? What happens if I run an enchantment like, I don't know how. Like Ghostly Prison. What happens if you guys don't remove Ghostly Prison? Is it just over? Oh, that's supposed to... And I'm supposed to enchant somebody else's shit with that, right? Yeah, but how could you possibly target me if you have to spend 2 mana every turn? You're not going to be able to do it. I have no clue what the starting abilities of this character would be.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way.
Oh, baby! That auto attack was insane! Holy fuck, did you guys see that auto attack? Did I lose XP? Did she get level 2 off this? No, I didn't miss any XP. Did I? Might have. Okay, fine. It's not banned. I will just run it in every deck that I have white or black. Oh, I'm in trouble.
Where are we going?
The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand.
Oh, are you serious? That's so unreal, dude.
Let's find some friends.
Really? That's so lame. Yeah, it's just over for me. Oh, because of Ignite. Maybe I should have ran Ignite. I would have killed her too.
Okay.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized.
A Wuhan sword is what she based to get. It's so unfair, bro. She kills me once and kills 3 waves and can buy double longsword? Now it's 4 longswords. What am I to do now? And the wave is still pushing to him. Oh, I lost that trade. Her Q is off cooldown already. Oh, and now I'm dead. Because I'm a full level down. That's fair. Oh well. Maybe I should have ran bone plating. Really? Nope. That's not gonna be what we're doing. She just eats it every fucking time, bro. Why does it matter if you can just tower dive and not take any damage? Even going anywhere else.
Enemy killing spree.
Mm. Such an egotistical fuck you are.
Enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Just gotta wait till team fighting. Whatever.
Rampage.
Come play with me.
Oh man, I missed a cannon? I'm trash.
Empty hearts and neon lights. The play with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I'm gonna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere to find who feels like. Oh, oh, oh.
These guys are pretty. She dashed past it, bro? That's so lame. Should have known based on seeing Thresh that they were coming for me, actually.
Where are we going? Let's find some friends.
An ally has been slain.
Come play with
Okay. Like, why are they doing that when our team fight is so strong? I don't want to see that no more. Oh. Lame.
Where are we going? Come play with me.
Damn. Whoops. Oh, I have it.
An enemy is legendary.
I have my first item. Damn it.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. A summoner has disconnected.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby? Why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you
Can a character that has no attack stat still attack if it has death touch? Anybody know? You guys still haven't fucking invited me! Stop lying. You guys are just lying. I'm literally waiting for you fuckers and you haven't invited me yet. Fight me, fuckers. How do I add a prestige counter? I need more prestige counters. By the way, I'm also shifting the deck out. So if it has spirit, we're getting rid of it. Like, this is trash. We could keep Kingbreaker. This guy's gone. This guy's gone.
Wait, hello? I almost played a banned card.
Was it Esper Sentinel?
No, it's Smothering Tithe.
What is what inside?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't know, man.
Ironically, I don't have Smothering Tithe. Or,
Esper Sentinel?
deck.
I just. The potential for it to get out of control is just too high, I think. That's all. That's my main tug.
I mean, it's also just generically busted.
Yeah. It's just.
I'd say it's up
has
there
to
in like
be-
top 5 best casual cards.
It has to be dealt with, or like it wins, you know?
Yeah.
That's just, in a way that's even faster than Ristic Studies somehow, which is
Mhm.
wild. Because Ristic
It's because-
Studies is like the benchmark for that, right?
It's because there's so much card draw now these days, where like Ristic Study used to be the most broken because it was the easiest card draw.
Yeah.
Now there's so much card draw literally fucking everywhere that now your limiting factor is usually mana. So Smothering Tithe giving you like 8 mana, 10 mana per turn cycle just wins the game.
And like I said, God forbid there's 2 Smothering Tides on the board at the same time.
True.
Then it becomes legitimately unmanageable.
Sounds like a skill issue, honestly.
And then it refuels itself. When I was playing the Milt and Draw deck, it refuels itself.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's
What
not
if there
fair.
was a rule in Commander where here's something that could shake up the entire game and make make Commander potentially you're either gonna say it's probably the worst idea or it might be the best idea ever. What if whenever a second copy of a card gets put on the battlefield, you have to roll and then one of them gets destroyed automatically?
So the legendary rule.
Yep, except for every
for
card.
every card.
Well, besides lands.
What if both people are playing like white blue or something?
Yeah, then
Their
you
decks are
can't.
irrelevant.
No, because blue has instances, so unless you both play the exact same instance, it would never
That would
apply.
be an absolute disaster to try to keep track of, and it would defeat the purpose of many, many, many things.
How? That doesn't sound hard to keep track of at all.
it also make people get like you like white, black, and let's say I'm playing white, blue. The white half of our decks is pretty much just like obsolete in some cases for one of us.
Just play unique cards. Is it that hard to get people to play non-popular cards?
Yes, because the popular cards are popular for a reason.
Exactly. So that's the
There's-
gambit you run
there's-
now, is you could either choose to include an unpopular version of an instance that isn't as good, that maybe costs one more mana, but or maybe instance wouldn't be the best scenario, but a creature that's similar that
Well,
can get the
problem is
job
there's
done,
too many
but won't get
unique
destroyed.
effects. There's like entire archetypes that you would ruin. Like two people could not play the same archetype if you're gonna have that kind of a rule. Like everyone, you'd have to coordinate before the game. That was like, because like say you and I both showed up with the same. Say we both wanted to play equipment decks.
Oh god, yeah, gosh,
Like-
if you play artifact decks.
Like then you're just the two people that just happen to be playing the same general strategy. will
And if
just
you're
screw
playing
for
an
no
equipment
reason.
deck, and it means that, and if there's over 30,000 cards in Magic the Gathering, and two people decide to do equipment decks, which is an entire archetype that fits all 5 colors and colorless, and you're running some of the exact same equipments, you should get bent over, because who cares? You're a loser if you play equipment decks, and another person could also run the same equipment.
Bad cards though. That's
Yeah, but you don't have to run bad cards. You can run good cards, and then you can run obscurely unique cards.
It'd be an idea to test, but it would be
It sure as shit would fix fucking Commander, competitive Commander.
restrictive than first thing.
You're missing another very, very important part of that. You're punishing the person who plays whatever it wouldn't stop people from playing the good cards. What it stops is people playing the good cards first. The second person to play the good card would win, because they would kill the first person who played the same card. Stuff. That's why that actually was the legendary rule originally in Magic. It was, if you played a legend and someone else controlled the same legend, that legend died. So your legend would live and kill theirs, if it was the same card. Only one person could have a legendary creature of the same name in play. They changed that rule because that's what it did. Is it any good legendary creature? What kept happening is people would go, oh, you played your good legend, now I'm going to play mine and kill yours.
Well, it'd be 50-50, so it'd be a gamble. It wouldn't be...
In his world, that would be a coin flip. But
Oh.
then, like,
You would think so, but it's a 4-person table. So, like, the first person would play their thing, and then the second person could play their copy of the same card. And if that applies all the way around the table, you can get into, like, these really annoying situations where, like...
Where you're
two people get their
de-incentivized to play broken-ass cards immediately, and you should actually hold on to your cards. Yes, that would be terrible for the game. Not every
So
single
it's-
person would keep Smothering Tithe in their opening hand and play it on turn 3 every single game. You're right. What a horrible world to live in, where that wouldn't be the scenario.
It would also
Because it would incentivize you to
far
be
more
the last
combos.
person to play a good card, too.
Sure. But it also would incentivize... It would just incentivize people to play far more combos, too. Of just, like,
Yeah.
2
like,
card I
holding
win the
all
game
their cards
combos.
until they draw you.
But then you just play early game, and then they just have nothing to defend.
In Commander, you're trying
The
to attack...
only argument I
like-
could see you saying is that it would buff the fuck out of spells, which would be cancer. Because
Well,
spells
that's
would
the
never
other
get
thing it would
countered.
do. Yeah, you'd have to deal... You'd contend with people playing, like, Storm
Like,
Piles.
burn and...
Yeah, Burn's not really a problem. There's too much life in Commander.
That's true.
It would also make
Also,
more...
mill.
Yeah,
like,
well,
milling
Mill's also
decks.
really slow.
I'm
Again,
just
that would
saying,
just
like,
be mill
these things-
combos.
These things, yeah. But like if I mill all of your decks, then all the good cards that are copies are left.
It also would break certain interactions. Like mastering animation would get really stupid really fast. Because then you'd have to track, like, say you played a Rise of the Dark Realms and just, you then have to go through the piles and be like, alright, I'm getting all of these things, and oh, that's a duplicate, that's a duplicate. Okay, keep all these things, those go back. That stuff would get annoying.
Now, if I remember the name of the card. Now, if I remember the name of the card, I could maybe see a commander format where everybody gets a pithing needle emblem, but they cannot name the opponent's commander.
That would be also kind of miserable. I just feel like you guys are trying to solve a problem that doesn't exist.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to solve the Gagny trying to solve the problem.
Yeah, this just feels like a problem that doesn't really exist.
I don't have an issue with commander at all. Anyway.
Right. Except for when people play Smothering Tithe.
Because I just think the card's ridiculous. I play it. I play blue-white. You forget I'm the blue-white guy in the pod.
I know, and that's what I'm saying is that...
I love to play Smothering Tithe, but I do think it's unfair.
Yeah, I'm trying to solve the problem. That's exactly what I've been doing.
And I don't really think I don't even think Smothering Tithe is a problem. I don't really, realistically, I think the only argument for Smothering Tithe is that it's generically strong and it annoys the fuck out of everybody at the table.
Yeah.
That's why I don't like it in Rustic Study. That style of card is just annoying. To be like, oh, do you do the thing? Do you do the thing? Do you do the thing? All game. Like, that's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as power level, there's like 40 cards at Smothering Tide's power level.
Yeah.
I could care less.
I don't see how you could say that. Name another card that's on Smothering Tide's power level.
There's some board types that are just like free, basically, you know?
Well, there's stuff like Smothering Tithe is extremely powerful for a white card. It's one of the best white cards in Magic. And in Commander, it's probably top 5-ish. But then you also have stuff like Rustic Study, Dockside Extortionist, Wheel of Fortune, Time Twister. Let's see.
Dockside is good, but it also requires a certain state, and Smothering Tithe will guaranteed, so long as... No, it's just guaranteed value. Because your opponents have to pay 2, or you get 1. So there is no downside. So if literally from the moment you play it, it's 3 mana, right? What is it, 3 mana or 4?
It's 4.
Okay, so by the time it goes around the table 1 time, the card has paid off. So the only way that Smothering Tithe would be bad is if it gets removed immediately, and then it's a 4 mana, I get to take away somebody's removal spell. That's literally what it is, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it is good. I'm not saying it isn't, but I don't think it's so head and shoulders above literally everything else in the format that it has to be banned and there's nothing else that can touch it from a problematic perspective.
There's a lot worse cards that are 1-for-1s. Yeah. So
like Winter Orb, for example. If you want to talk about like generically obnoxious shit to deal with, Winter Orb, Static Orb.
We went over Winter Orb the other day.
Like
what?
Even like Armageddon, you can argue is like another. Even if you set up your position even slightly correct, and you can Armageddon, you'll just win the game off of it, and it's a 4 mana sorcery, so like you have to counterspell or make your lands indestructible. Doubling Season, it's 5 mana, but you can get in those positions where, if it comes back to me, I untap and literally will win the game. Because there's combos with it. You can like play a Doubling Season, slam like big fat planeswalkers with ultimates that'll happen immediately that can win you the game.
You can do it with Innkeeper's Talent, that's it.
That too. That's a lot more mana investment though, but same idea. But like there's a million of those. If this does not die right now, the other dude's gonna pop off. Like that's just kind of the nature of format of Commander now, which is not my personal favorite. It's not as interactive as it used to be, because the engines are better than the removal. So there's more incentive to just like slam your engine into your opponent's engine and see what wins.
Yeah.
but that's kind of impossible to fix outside of from like a top-down game design perspective from Wizards.
Yeah, and I don't think Wizards also liked that it was just like everyone sets up their board, and then player one plays their board removal. Then you spend 5 more turns resetting up the board, and then player 2 plays their board removal. And
Well, yeah, now you have to
spend-
board wipe every turn.
Now you got board with every turn.
What is this called? A experience counter. Oops.
John, do you like my presidential candidate?
There's only 2 experience counter characters
No, there are in
that are white or black.
So apparently
yeah.
I'm just obsessed with playing all the furry creatures.
But I could add, there's a thing that buffs counters, right? I could do that, right?
Proliferate.
Yeah, you can proliferate and add the counters. Yeah, I
Alright,
highly
where's-
recommend.
Proliferate.
There's some pretty solid black ones. Raska, the Betrayal Sting. There is Contagion Engine. I think there's a When They Die Proliferate. Is that a card? I feel like that's a card.
4 mana proliferate, then proliferate again.
Yeah. There's a rat that does cool shit.
Glistening sphere. Interesting.
The monarch. I want to be the monarch.
I'm just gonna put this here where it belongs.
Oh, what the fuck? This is crazy.
What?
Metastatic evangel? Evangel?
Oh yeah. The card's absurd.
What is an evangel?
Evangel. It's like a
Evangel?
very religious person.
Evangelical?
Yes.
It's
Yes.
I didn't know there was. I didn't know evangel was a description of a person
Yes.
or a noun.
Evangel would be the person themselves. They are labeled as an evangel.
Yeah. Evangelical is the belief structure. Evangel is the individual with those beliefs.
Are angels evangelical or are they evangels?
They're angelical, not.
So what? An evangelical is lower than angelical?
It's not a description of a thing. It's a description of a belief structure. It's
Is
like
there-
a super high level, very religious connotation type thing. Like the Pope would be considered like an evangel. Just someone with like extremely strong, very
like
strict
Moses.
religious beliefs.
We go by the Bible, like Moses or the apostles.
Yeah. Angels more embody those things. That's why the word evangel comes from. Is it's kind of people embodying what an angel would be.
What about staff of completion?
If you have uses for the counters, it is good, and life gain. You can kill yourself really fast with it, but Staff of Completion is cool. I love that card.
Oh, destroy your.
Oh, what
target
is it?
button.
What's the psi? What's the psi, John?
What?
The equipment, the psi?
The Grixis one?
Is it Grixis? There's one that lets you move. It gets 3 counters. They can move any counters anywhere. Time. There's back on it. Maybe I can find it. A friend of mine sent it.
Oh wait, Drown of Icar is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Drown in Icar.
Yeah, Drown and Nick
What-
is pretty solid.
If something has 0/0 stats but is a creature but it has indestructible, what happens?
It dies. Indestructible only stops creatures being destroyed from destroy effects and damage. If its toughness is reduced to 0, it still dies.
That's the whole point of my Maha deck.
Mhm.
It gets around a lot of protections or different types of defensive keepers.
How do these
Noted.
cards work?
What? What?
The 3 worded cards? What the fuck is Carnival Elephant Meteor even mean?
Ignore those.
What are they?
Oh, those stickers?
They're
That's
legal though.
the whole mechanic. Amusement park stickers. So.
You don't want to deal with it.
Are they good?
No. It is an upkeeping nightmare, and the effects are not worth it. So the way that those stickers work is there are cards that from Infinity that give you tickets, and you use those tickets to get effects from your sticker cards. And you can do things like, and their cards care about having stickers on them, and it's not good.
Why is it named Carnival Elephant Meteor?
Because those are name stickers.
So the wrench is
So
called
what-
a carnival?
No, those are separate stickers. The actual, like, the Carnival, Elephant, and Meteor, those are 3 stickers. Like, the actual, the real card, those are, you would peel off, like, Carnival, and it would be a name sticker, so you would add it to the name of a card.
Can't you check how complicated it is already?
Wait, so you can only use it
The
once?
name of the card,
No.
card doesn't even match the pictures on the card.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
because there's 6 stickers. There's 6 of them. I see the little outline. They do peel off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, here, I'll send you the most obnoxious goblin, for example.
Of course it's a fucking goblin.
There's
Holy shit.
blank goblin. Let's put it in the Discord chat.
Goblins are always such a pain in the ass. Goblins are some of the most insane.
What's up,
cards.
birds? We're gonna play, we're playing Magic right now, but we'll play a little bit later.
Like that, like blank goblin, for example. So when it enters the battlefield, you may put a name sticker on it. Add a red for each unique vowel on that sticker. So, like, you could put Carnival on it, and it'd be Carnival Goblin, and then you'd add a bunch of red mana.
How do I look at the chat? Oh god, why is it in the top right?
It's really stupid. Don't fuck with it. It's not worth your time.
That shit is.
Enters the battlefield, you may put a name sticker on it. After, add blank for each unique vowel on that sticker.
Telling me, John, is it's gray border cards that they printed in black borders.
Yeah, Infinity, that was the gimmick in Infinity, is a bunch of the cards with the acorn stamp are legal in Commander.
Yeah.
Like, you can build, like, a whole attraction deck in Commander.
Oh,
that's
you
legal.
can give it a name.
Yeah, you could, like, give it, like, for example, you could give it Carnival and add 2 red mana. Or Meteor and add 2 red mana. And there's some other
So
name
it's
stickers that
it's
are
a
even
1
better.
mana 2/2 so long as you use your sticker.
Yeah.
What a terrible ass weird thing that they
Yeah,
designed.
it's annoying as fuck. But, like, there's, like, you get
And the
for
stickers are reusable or what?
each-
Or does this becomes your carnival sticker forever?
No.
This is
just-
Carnival Goblin forever?
No, just until the Carnival Goblin leaves the battlefield, and then if it ever comes back into play, you put a different name sticker on it, or you can put Carnival back on it. It's
And
really
what, this
stupid.
is a sideboard thing, or this is a card you
No, it's
include
a
in the
separate
deck?
It's a totally separate deck that you would have just like it'd be like with your tokens. You would just have like your tokens and your sticker cards.
Wow.
It's really stupid.
So it's not in your 99.
No, it's separate,
Nice.
and it does work in Commander.
What a
This is the
weird
card I was
thing.
talking about.
GT is good shit.
It was always G10, yeah.
It's not very good in Commander, but dominate
the-
60 card.
With proliferate.
Oh
stuff,
yeah,
It gets so silly.
We're playing
So silly.
playing Magic angry. Stop, bro.
oh, we should probably decide who's going first, huh? Who goes first? How does this
I
work?
like how we have 3 presidential candidates. That's what. I don't want to vote for Rana Drabic. I'm not gonna lie to you. That just looked like a good song.
What does the Monarch do? I get to draw a card.
Yes, you get to become the monarch.
Wow, that's so cool. She starts as the Monarch?
When
Yeah,
she
when I-
summons, John
Yeah.
becomes the monarch.
Yeah. I just put the crown there because I know it's going to happen.
Interesting.
Yes. The Monarch is cool. Love that mechanic.
Note that if John dies and one of us is the monarch, the mechanic stays in.
Yep. It is just introduced to the game. But if the Monarch does die, the monarchy goes with them.
Yes. I should have played an initiative deck.
Oh, fuck you.
And Dagny should have played a day night.
Oh, I'd rather die.
This hand sucks.
Would scoop. If someone
Huh?
said, if
What just
someone said,
happened?
Alien in Plains.
if I'm playing a game of Commander, John, one day, and somebody
Mhm.
says it's daytime,
I know someone who did that.
I'm not playing.
Someone unironically, they played like a graveyard trespasser or something for fun, and someone just scooped because they didn't want to deal with it. It was really funny.
It's like, no thanks, actually. It's okay.
My
You got this one. You just want it more than I do. I'm sorry.
favorite is the day-night stuff doesn't even work with the original Innistrad flip stuff. You have to track them separately.
Miserable.
Yep.
Absolutely miserable.
Yeah, you can have because the old ones cared about if spells per cast,
Mm-hmm.
so you have to. But that's also
what
how
I
you flip
understood. This
day-night.
new? Yeah.
Like day-night also works that way.
Yeah.
As the same as the old ones, but they don't flip as day and night. So like if it's nighttime and you play a Hunt Master of the Fell, it will come down on the front side, on the human side, even though your new one would come in on the back side. So it's really annoying.
I have my Daxos deck ready, but I'm gonna do this one first. Alright.
I want to try out this pile. I'm excited. I haven't gotten to play with this mechanic in a long time.
I've wanted to play Sarah Balin for a while. I've had it loaded up. I just never.
Alright, Crisis. Roll.
Golden Bones. Nice. I rolled it too.
Sick. I go first. How do I?
What did you roll? I don't see anything in the chat. You didn't roll anything.
I rolled a 10.
It doesn't say it.
Right above it says right above Plains and Zoraline. White rolled a 10.
Plains and Zoraline. What?
That's
look at-
Photoshop. That's Photoshop.
I have cards detected in play area. Blue rolled a 7. Red rolled a 2.
Above
I see it
that.
as well. I see it as well. It's above,
Above that Gagny.
Oh, he rolled before everybody else.
I did.
that. Yeah.
Hence why there was a white die on the table.
Alright, I go second. Go ahead. Let's go.
How do you
That's
start
not-
the game?
You don't go second. It goes
Just
clock.
press 0.
I didn't. That's how you started that. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were at white.
I'm
The
usually.
way you're playing this then.
Yeah, I'm playing Sarah Balin.
I didn't mean to put that there.
You think
That
I'm
goes
not
there.
gonna play the deck with the fluffy animals?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Why does the scythe have cotton candy on it?
Because
Mind
it's a fluffy
your own
animal.
business.
It's a cutesy little animal, of course.
Balin.
I like that I like that we banned Smothering Tithe and you decided to play one of the most powerful Smothering Tithe abuser cards.
Oh, there might be Smothering Tithe in this deck. Hold on. I just picked a random deck that I found. I didn't actually sift through the deck.
Oh no, get him.
Is it actually in this deck? If it is, I'll replace it with some garbage. It is not.
Get him. Get him, Chad.
Go, go, go!
One day, Gagny will learn patience.
It's turn 1. If your turn takes over a minute, I'm
was
scooping.
searching to make sure I didn't have a banned card in my deck.
I know, but then now that you've done that, it's been almost a minute.
Bro, if you're giving me shit for 1 minute, you
Yeah,
have some
just
trauma in
wait.
your life, bro. I don't know. Learn some patience.
See, look, that's how you play fast turn.
It just makes me want to play slower. I don't.
Oh, this card sucks. Why do I have this in my deck?
Path Advance is probably because you have a bunch of zombies and/or wizards that will let you scry. That also taps for the 2 colors of your commander.
Bro thinks I have a bunch of zombies in this deck.
I don't know what the fuck you have in that pile. Imagine using the ugliest Carplusan forest you could find.
You did not choose. Hey, I did not choose. This is somebody else's deck. This isn't my deck. I didn't choose the little arts. The artsy artsies.
Lunar Convocation. Good card. I will play Vault of Yampions.
I will play my turkey.
Eat.
Eat.
2 men to create a token. That's powerful.
It is. It's broken.
And I will tap 3, I guess. Wait. Can't tap 3. I can't
Alright.
tap 3. We're out here. I take 1 damage though. Awesome. Commando.
How mean
Response.
do we want to be?
Do whatever you want, man.
Have a response. I was just kidding.
I could blow up Gagdy's land.
See, we're at 57, 58, 59, 60. That's 60 seconds for the turn. That was play commander.
I'm gonna go make some food and do my taxes and stuff.
It's okay. I'll just do my turn regardless because there's nothing else you could possibly do except attack me. Oh, wait, no, you can't even do that. There's really nothing you can do.
What if he had some 0-mana artifacts to play?
I have 1 mana still. What are you guys talking about?
Just
if
about
you wanted to go like
tapped.
What if I had Mana Crypt, Soul Ring,
Oh, that's kind of a cool combo. What the hell?
Jeweled Lotus? I don't know.
I will play Scoured Barrens, and I will gain 1 life.
Yep.
And then I will tap 2, and I will pay 2 life, and I will draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
And I will end step and create a 1/1 black bat creature token.
Wait,
That's
this
true.
reach, Jordan. Can you misstack this in Arena and just
No.
fuck yourself over? Or does it do it in the advantageous way?
You also
What do you mean-
lose
what do
1
you mean
life. Everybody
misstack?
loses 1 life.
They're separate triggers.
Oh, okay. I some of this guy.
Yeah, no, they're just separate lines of text.
Alright,
They
you guys
just check
both
at the
lost
instep
life.
if it happened. Cool.
There is no mistake because it's not. I don't gain life
I
from the enchantment.
I mistook the second part.
Hmm.
Yeah, I did too initially.
Archaeomancer's map?
I've heard of this card before. 20 minutes ago.
I'll go get 2 planes. And then I will play a Boros Garrison, picking up the planes. And then I will 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will go to my end step. I will discard 1 and 2.
I'm gonna give you a land the second time play a land, huh?
Yep. That is the plan.
Unfortunate.
Archaeo's map is busted. Good card.
Unfortunate for me.
And if you play any land rep, I get another one.
I'll play this land.
Cool. I'm gonna put a plains into play.
Cool. It's very cool.
Now, do you see why I told you to play these? I'm gonna
Yeah,
untap on turn 5 with 7 mana.
How much does Archaeomancer's map cost?
I think it's like $20.
Yeah, every card John told me to put in my deck was like a big piece of $20 or more.
Yeah.
They're all insane. They all read. They have the same text too. Every one of them.
Yeah, they're all really good.
$7,
Yeah.
$6.
Oh, it's cheap. Oh, it used to
The
be
one
that
you're
way.
playing is $10.
Cool, that's good. Glad it came down. It was like 20 when it only had a printing in one commander precon for a while. So it got stupid expensive.
Okay, well, I'll tap 1, 2, 3, 4.
Come on, play like an explosive veggies.
Contact?
Ew. That's not explosive veggies, that's disgusting.
I don't know where my token generation is. But we'll figure that out later.
Will play. I will play a tapped land actually.
If you also play some of the deserts, you can. There's a 4 mana solemn that also gets deserts. It
That's
gets
not
a
for
big.
this deck, by the way. That's all.
Yeah,
I
I mean you could.
has Boros in it, but it's not.
Yeah, yeah, you could play that stuff in there, but I think the green ramp is just generically better. You don't have to worry about the catch-up
Things
stuff.
like, yeah, you get things like Cultivate and Rapid Growth.
Well, you just play the 2 mana, like 3 visits, Nature's Lure. And then you play like Open the Way, and
The fuck?
you actually could. You can play those as a combination. You can play white and green stuff as a package. So you can play the bounce lands to pick lands up and keep mana count high, and then use your catch-up ramp and your green ramp together.
I'm gonna
and still
tap
be able
for
to use it all.
3. I'm gonna play We Ride at Dawn, and I'm gonna pass. I don't know. I guess I just lose, I think, here. If I draw another fucking land, bro. What the fuck?
Cool. Yeah, that card's pretty good. We're gonna play another Plains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cast my commander. I become the monarch. Go to my end step and draw card.
It's the monarch. Everyone all hail the queen. Alright. Untap. Draw. Final land.
Yep. I have the same amount.
Yeah, eat my ass. Alright.
Disadvantage of going first.
Mondrak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have an answer to that right now. Working on it. I
Okay,
gotta-
well, I don't care. That's full hog.
Actually, attack me. Attack me, Crisis, right now.
So I'm gonna not do that, actually. I'm
That's
going
fine.
to tap a green
Mm-hmm.
and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more.
Mm-hmm. The
And we're
double
gonna
season.
play Sylvan Offering.
Oh, motherfucker.
Like a little more than double season.
Uh-huh.
Who wants the big guy and who wants the lot of guys?
How much are you making?
Wait, why would you play this?
X5.
Because-
Oh,
I
you
get-
you get both of it.
I get both.
I want the lot of guys.
That means you should not give him the lot of guys.
That sounds about right, yeah. That sounds about right.
Alright. I'll just attack you with the big guy then.
I get double about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you lose your big guy.
One of the big guys.
One of the big guys. Alright, so and you get the small one, Sean, you get the big one, I'll take double of them.
Okay.
How much mana did we spend for this?
He spent 6 mana, so he's gonna get 20 power of stuff. Or 15. No. Yeah, 20 powered stuff. 2 5/5s and 10 1/1s. They are just mono green, all 4 years. Sir?
They are.
I can't grab it. Doesn't let me.
Oh, it's these. How are you grabbing tokens out of the duck?
I was just generating them off the card.
I don't really.
I get a 5. Oh, wait, no. I get the 1/1s?
You get the big guy.
Yeah, you get the big guy, I get the little guys. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I create what, 10 because of Mantra?
Yes,
Right?
you get 10. You get 2 and 10.
These guys are 5/5s.
Mm-hmm. Supposedly.
Theoretically. Okay. Well, that was cool.
We did it! We did it! Okay.
Except now he also can make 8 mana. Or, sorry, he can make 6 mana. Again. Because Balin's a stupid card.
It's what, 2 untapped gives me 1 mana?
Yep.
And I have 12, so I would get 6.
Yep. You can make all your mana back.
We are.
These are the way it interacts with Mondrak.
What's everyone got on the board for creatures now?
Nothing.
5/1s and F3 Death Toucher.
Yay.
Oh, he's just gonna pass.
Alright, I scoop. I'm not playing. Here's my
What?
hand.
What? Okay.
Here's my hand. I've drawn lands every turn.
So have I.
How can I play, bro? There's nothing I can do. This is the worst hand I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm just gonna die. Unless you have something, tell me you got something to kill him, I'll continue. But there's literally nothing I can do.
I can manage the board.
You can wipe the whole board.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. I'll play my land for turn and pass. I don't know how I grabbed all those.
I don't know how you did either.
Hopefully my lane for turn.
It's just so cancer. The RNG in this game is absolutely more miserable than any Hearthstone I've ever played. Pass. There you go. Why did that not tap?
I'm gonna play in Curtis's Cave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What is that? Oh. That's good.
6. I could attack, but does it do anything? We're gonna farewell.
Farewell. It's anything but farewell.
Your body nerd.
Farewell. Well, I have no reason. Can I use this on
modes? Are all modes.
What's that?
Or actually, we'll do enchantments, creatures, graveyards.
Can I use this effect?
Let me read the card. Yes.
Yeah, thought so.
It does not
Okay,
say
well-
activate as a sorcery. So
Yeah, I thought so. I just didn't see a colon, so I didn't know if it was an activated effect or not.
It is an activated ability. The
I guess there's
colon
just no.
the colon is after the U control. The cost is untap things.
Oh, okay. There's a list of effects. All right. So yeah, there's 12 here, so
I'm
I
gonna
can
draw
have,
4 cards.
yeah, might as well.
Okay. Goes to the command zone. I'm still the monarch.
Anything else to
So, Gaggy, the only thing if you had an artifact that is, but everything else goes away and goes to exile.
Lucky you, I didn't have an artifact.
Just me then, huh? Interesting.
Just lands.
No, my monk.
My hand will be empty in 8 turns, don't worry.
Okay. I will do end step and draw for the monarch. And I will pass. Curses, you want to play like a 3 visits or something?
I don't think so, actually.
Yeah.
I'll play an errand.
We have 1, 2, 3, we have what, 6 lands? Damn. Okay.
And even when I do this, I'll still have 6 lands.
Yeah, great. Go to fucking Lakeville.
Do a bunch of cards. Alright, we'll tap 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not going to tap the one that deals 1 damage.
It only deals the damage you can use it for color.
Oh. I don't think I need to use it for color now. I don't. I'm going to play this enchantment. Parallel Lives.
Why'd you tap 5? Parallel Lives is only 4. I feel like it's another fucking Mondrak.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. This one has lamer art though.
That's true. It's not a Phyrexian.
Tap Terramorphic Reference.
fine, Rex.
Search for.
Agni, how many lands do you have? You have 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is the crack. If you just get
What the fuck is wrong with this stupid ass game, bro?
Good thing you spiked a bit, that's all.
Give me the fucking card. Damn. It's fucking me when I'm losing, man. I play Talisman of Hierarchy. That was my card for turn that I drew. Very cool. I'll set up soon, don't worry.
We're gonna play
I'm gonna shuffle my deck.
Go for it. Shuffle away. The Reign of the High City?
Yeah, in response, I'm going to crack one.
Are you allowed to shuffle at any point and any time?
No.
No.
1, 2, 3.
Because logically speaking, if you could shuffle after you get a bad hand, it would, statistically speaking, would increase your chances of getting good cards. Because there are lower amounts of cards in your hand, or in your deck now, because you've drawn them.
I mean, the randomness would stay the same. Your actual odds wouldn't change, no matter how many times you
No,
shuffle.
they would, because if you have a 33% chance to get a land card, and you started the deck with a 33% chance, this deck, even though I've drawn 5 or 6, 7 lands, is still shuffled in the state that there was 33% land cards. If I reshuffle, and now that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands, that's 1/3 of my lands, which reduces it by 10%, which would mean that if I shuffled my deck now, the chances of the next card being a land would only be 2, 1 in 5 instead of 1 in 3.
That's not actually how the odds work.
That is totally how the odds work.
No, it's a hypergeometric distribution.
You remember that one problem with the have 3 doors. Right?
No, I know what you guys are talking about, but what I'm saying is true.
No, what I'm saying is I'm inquiring something. I'm thinking. So say the hand that you drew is door 1, the deck in your current state is door 2, and your deck after you've shuffled is door 3, right? You've seen your hand, which is door 1, and then you're choosing between your current deck and your next, and the shuffled version of the deck, which is technically a 50-50 instead of a 33. So technically, I don't know. I guess
If
it
there
doesn't really
were
matter at the end of the
if
day,
there were
right?
33 cards out of a 99 or a 100 card deck, and you have 99 cards in the stack, so 33 of them are lands, which means exactly 1 in 3. Every card you draw is 1 in 3 is going to be a land by just statistics. And I draw 20 cards, reducing the total deck size down from from 99 to 79. And let's say 20 of those cards are lands. Now what's in the deck is still technically 1 in 3 to draw a land, because the original deck size was 100 or 99. And since I hadn't shuffled it, it's still going to be, it's still, whatever individual spot of a card that was there is still 1 in 3 to be a land, regardless of how many lands I drew off the top of the deck.
That's actually not how that works. It's a hyper.
That is 100% that's how that works.
It is not. I sent you a calculator. It's the odds of drawing any individual card in a deck changes based on how many cards are in the deck and how many successes of that card type are in the deck. It's a
No,
distribution.
not until you shuffle. Then it doesn't change.
No, it's all the time. That's the odds all the time, because the deck is always random unless you stack the deck.
The new Spider-Verse movie
is
bomb.
always random. So
if
the
you
deck
what?
is always random. If the deck is always random, which it always is, then it is always a hypergeometric distribution based on deck size and percentage.
No, but if a
cards.
card type is something you don't want, which would be for me be land, there is a total number of cards that have land on them, which is,
So
we'll
in this
say
case,
33.
Right, so you have 84 cards in your deck, right? So the calculator you pulled up, or that I sent you.
No,
right,
but I didn't change. The deck is still structured around there being. In every, it doesn't matter what. Okay, 100 card deck. I shuffle the cards. I will pull the 23rd card from that deck instead of not top of the deck. The 23rd card. What are the odds that I pull a land?
It would be
it's 1 in 3 every time. So until you shuffle the deck, the odds are the exact amount of cards that were originally. Until you run out of lands, obviously then, but then you would know. But any spot in the deck has a 1 in 3 chance of being a land. Until you shuffle. Once you shuffle it, now you subtract based on how many lands or whatever other cards that you took out of the deck. Then the ratio changes.
That's not how the probability works when you're drawing.
I hate when you guys never admit that what I'm saying makes sense. You guys always say that's not how that works, but you never go, well, that does make sense because statistics is hard. I can see your logic.
Yeah.
Tell me you can see my logic. You understand what I'm saying, right?
The logic is sound.
The logic is there, but it's just incorrect.
Unfortunately, does not.
All right. Well, we can agree to disagree.
I can show you if you want to see mathematical proofs. I can. They do exist.
Like the logic is always sound, just unfortunately.
There is logic to it. It just is, unfortunately, in this situation, that is not how the distribution works across the Magic deck. Because you don't care about any individual random card in the deck. You care about drawing from the top down.
But the top down is always still 1 in 3. If every card is 1 in 3 being a land, then the top one is going to be 1 in 3.
That only matters if you have 34 lands and you've drawn and you're opening in 7.
It only matters when the deck is a complete 100 cards.
Yeah.
Once you start drawing cards from that library, then your distribution will change based on what's remaining. Hence the hypergeometric nature of the
All right,
distribution.
well, no, you've lost me.
Well, that's why I sent you a calculator.
It
You can
hasn't
talk with it,
changed
and it
until
will
you
show
shuffle the deck again.
No, it does. It does change because you're removing things from the pool constantly. By
But
drawing
the
at the top of
original
your
pool,
library.
all of the cards had a 1 in 3 odds.
Yes, but now you've drawn some of those cards. So now, depending on what's remaining in the deck, your odds change. That's why it's a different distribution.
Okay, answer me this, liberal. Why have I drawn every single card then? Exactly.
Because you are unlucky.
Yeah, just
So how many
I
cards
don't-
have you drawn? I'll tell you the odds of it happening. So how many have you drawn? You've drawn 1, 2, 3.
I've drawn
5,
every
6.
land or every time
You've
for
drawn
turn.
So you've drawn 17 total cards, or 16 cards out of your library.
Only 2 of them have been cards that are not or sorry, maybe it was 3. Only 3 of them. I haven't drawn a single creature card. There, that'll help you. There's not I only have 1 creature in my hand.
So how many total lands have you seen?
And I have 29 fucking creatures in this deck, by the way. No, wait, no, this is the other deck.
So you have 34 lands in your deck, and you have drawn. And you have how many lands? It's a 10. 10
This
or
deck
9,
has
because you have more
32
than-
lands
30.
and 33 creatures. What the fuck? I have 33 creatures, and I haven't drawn a creature yet.
1, 2, 3.
I've only drawn lands. My deck is almost exactly 1/3 lands, 1/3 creatures, and 1/3 everything else. And I have drawn 2 cards of 1/3 of everything else and 10 lands.
So with that said, assuming, let's say you've seen 10 lands, your chance of drawing 10 or more lands in this current situation is 0.697%. You are that unlucky.
that's over 0.5%.
You want to
Yeah,
you want to
about
test
half
the
of
luck?
percent.
So 1 in a 200
Hey, look.
chance.
Creature.
Yeah.
So it's a 1 in 200, just about vaguely 1 in 200 without going into very specific.
Yeah.
If we were to jump around in the next half.
Pass.
Copy target. I'm gonna generous gift parallel lives. When Gagny's instead.
Hey, I don't
You're gonna
want an
destroy
elephant, bro.
who?
That's my
Oh.
parallel lives. That's
I'm
my
just gonna
Mondrak.
use parallel
Art
lives.
is permanent. Oh.
That's my Mondrak.
Here you go.
number 6 of yellow.
Is this from Bloomborough? Oh, it's not.
It's old.
It's last year, but alright. Or at least the card art
No,
is.
last year's the most recent printing.
Yeah, generous gift is like a 5 or 6-year-old card. And then we'll go to my turn.
Alright, but then how am I not saying the Monty Python problem then? Or the Monty Hall problem?
It's not that you're not saying that the Monty Hall problem. The problem is that this isn't a Monty Python Hall problem.
I think it's just Monty Hall. I think that's
Oh,
I said
okay,
Monty
good.
Python on accident because that's
I
the
thought
only
it
other
was
thing on the planet. No, I think Monty Hall is the actual person, and he's the person who proposed the
Monty
problem.
Oom is the one who made Ruby, so it's not the only Monty.
I said that I know of.
Play Court of Ardenville.
Ban him? Or
I'm still not understanding how you don't apply. How would you not apply the Monty Hall problem to that? Because isn't part of the Monty Hall problem is that you know one of the answers to the doors, and so now you think that it's instead of knowing that it's a 1 in
that's what I
3rd
was
chance
saying,
still, it's a 50-50?
yes.
I mean, like the logic of like, yes, something different could have happened, sure, but that's not this. That's not the odds of you actually drawing the lands or anything.
If you have any
I'm
spot,
gonna
if any
land.
spot has a chance of being 1 in 3 being a land, so long as you have 1 land in there and you haven't drawn your final land, isn't it always 1 in 3 still for whatever
No.
spot it is?
Nope.
How?
Because the sample size of the deck has changed.
Because you're telling me that the
You have
odds
it.
of me drawing another land here are 1 in like 2 trillion, but that's not true. The odds of me drawing the hand I have right now, the hand that I have, ever again, is 1 in almost a trillion, billion, trillion, billion, trillion, billion. This is going to be
No.
a unique hand just because there's 100 cards in my deck. The odds of me drawing any of
You
these
also
cards
won't
in
have
any
it.
order, like, the order, the uniqueality of the order doesn't matter. It's based on
Maybe
the
just take one
original.
damage.
Yeah.
We are gonna tap.
I just
Oh,
recommend you the calculator I sent you. I recommend you mess it with it.
But that
Because
calculator
that
doesn't
will-
change anything. Because
It
any...
does though.
Okay.
Because like, so your odds right now, right? I can tell you what your
Oh,
odds
you'll
are
lose one
right
life now.
now of drawing another land. Is extreme.
No, they don't change. It's
does.
unless I shuffle. I did shuffle, and that's why I drew. By the way, that we didn't test it before I shuffled. I already shuffled the deck, so the odds of me getting a land now are exceedingly low because I shuffled.
But it was random before you shuffled.
And you
Correct,
could
and the
use that
randomness
argument
was
because
1 and 3.
If you do not shuffle a land, you're gonna think you're correct, but that's just confirmation bias.
Yeah.
Because we can't possibly tell what the other scenario is.
Yeah, that's why it's a hypergeometric distribution. It's not based on that. It's based on the sample size of the deck and
It's
your
not-
successes.
There's no confirmation bias here because I shuffled the deck. There was no continuation of that exact scenario that I'm talking about.
I'm just saying, like, if you don't, it's you shuffling the deck has no correlation to whether you draw a creature or not.
That's what I mean. Like that it's always random. So the distribution is always a hypergeometric distribution, and your odds of any individual success is dependent on what you have already drawn and what is remaining. It is, and that is always the case, which is why the distribution is always changing.
Like non-linear RNG.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is super annoying.
Yeah. RNG in the third dimension.
Play Atheros, Shrouded, Veiled.
God.
So wait, can I copy this with Peregrine?
What was Paragon saying?
Activated or triggered? This is a triggered ability,
Yep.
right? And it's an activated ability, or does it?
It's a triggered ability.
Oh, they're all triggered abilities, right?
Say whenever.
Mm.
Yeah, everything on it is, well, it only has one actual triggered ability, and that's that at the beginning of your end step. And that is a trigger. Triggers are whenever, at the beginning of.
So wait, is it? It's not indestructible, but it.
It is always indestructible.
No, I'm talking
there's
about
no
if
updates on the
when I
deck.
Peregrine it, is it? It's not going to be. I'm going to do it right now just so we can get this going. Okay, I copy Peregrine. I copy Atheros with Peregrine.
Uh-huh.
So what
your
does it
end step.
gain? Does it gain the devotion thing?
No, it would just the only
That's
thing you
but
could
that's a
possibly
triggered
copy-
ability, isn't it?
No, that is just
No.
it is an is or is not.
Just a static passive.
Okay,
Yeah,
but does it
so the
copy the
only
beginning of
trigger-
your end step part?
Yes. I was going to say, stop and listen to me for a second. At the beginning, the trigger that you can copy with the Peregrine Dynamo is at the beginning of your end step, put a gold counter or a coin counter on a creature.
Okay. And then what
That's the
about
only
the
thing?
not the
that is
whenever?
The only thing.
That's
that
a
is the
trigger.
only thing. That's the only thing that's relevant, I guess, that
Well,
you can copy.
And why
Because
not
you
the
could
second
also
part?
copy. You could copy the whenever if it's off a legendary creature. That's not your commander.
What do you,
So
wait,
if
what?
you coin counter a legendary creature that is not your commander, you can copy its dice trigger.
All right, you lost me. What?
But-
Why can't I can't copy both? It only copies one part of a card or both?
So they're two separate triggers, right? They're two separate abilities, hence they're two different lines of text. So the at the beginning of your end step is one trigger you can copy with the dynamo.
Dynamos can
whenever a
only
creature-
copy one total trigger per turn?
Yes, because you can only you're only targeting a single thing. So you're targeting one triggered ability.
Okay.
So in this case, you can either at the beginning of your end step, you can put another coin counter on another thing, but you only have one thing. Or if a thing dies, you can copy the return it to the battlefield under your control. But that's
All
a
right.
useless.
If Atheros gains the counter, does he see himself die? Like, or no?
It would trigger when it dies, yes. But Atheros is not a creature currently. Your devotion to white and black is only 2.
Oh yeah, he's not a
So-
creature.
Right. So you can put
Wait,
the counter
so-
on Dynamo. You can put 2 counters on the Dynamo if you wanted to, but it doesn't do anything.
So wait, then why wouldn't I do his? So why wouldn't I take the second effect, and then give the coin counter to Paradigm, and then he would. Oh, but there's no point in having both of these effects on the battlefield, right?
Yeah, and they won't be on the battlefield at the same time. They're triggers, so they happen when they happen, and then they.
Well, they would just bring the same card back twice, but they're not
Yes.
copying it. They're just bringing it back twice.
Yes.
But if you killed Atheros, this guy would just self-resurrect himself next time, right?
Athreos has to be in play. Athreos has to see the thing die.
No, if I move to end step and I put the coin counter on Paragrime and I copy Paragrime copies the second ability, then if you kill Atheros, this guy has the coin counter on him still and the second part of the coin counter, which is whenever a creature with a coin counter. Why not?
Because that whenever a creature with a coin counter dies, trigger never happens until a thing with a coin counter dies.
Yes,
You
but
can't just-
I copied.
You can't just copy the text. That's not how that works. You have to have a thing happen to make the trigger go on the stack. When the trigger goes on the stack, you can copy it with the Dynamo.
You can't have to have something happen. Don't just say that. You have to say something. What is that? What do you mean? Have to have something happen?
So, to make triggers, to have a triggered ability to copy, that triggered ability has to happen. So in this case, for you to do anything with that, whenever a creature with a coin counter on it dies, put it into exile, put it on the battlefield to do a control, you have to have a coin counter on a creature, and that creature has to die. If those
For
two
me to
things are not
copy
met-
with Paragrine?
Yes. Because if those things are not met, that ability never happens. So you can never target it because it's an
So
ability.
what?
that hasn't
I have
happened
to move to my end step, let Atheros put it on Paragrine, then tap him for 1 to be able to copy the thing?
yet. No. You have to wait for something to die with a coin counter.
No, for the
Something-
first one, I can't copy it because the effect hasn't been activated yet.
Yes. And your end step, yes, you can copy the put a coin counter on a target creature. And you can choose to put.
So this
You
is
can
like a
copy.
response. I have to respond by
Yes.
pressing 1 and tapping to
Yes.
copy the target activated ability.
Yes.
So this card isn't as good as I thought it was.
I mean, it is good. You could use it to double copy Rododrovic triggers, which is really fucking strong.
You can't. It can't be your commander, bro.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, fine. Whatever.
Otherwise,
things.
yes, this card would be insane.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Okay, so
Wait,
then...
wait, question, hand raised in the class. Hand
Yes.
raised. Question on the step.
Uh-huh.
As priority.
Yes, I could have Radadrabic
was a
die.
token.
Yep, and I have to make him legendary, though.
Yeah. So okay. So wait. Hold on.
If you make a
If
copy of
somehow-
Rododrovic, yes, you could use
If there
Rododrovic's
was
copy.
somehow a copy of Radadrabic.
Yes.
If I
you
saw it
could
in
use-
half, Radadrabic, I could for sure
Yes.
Paragrine
Yes.
copy him.
Yes. And you could do really cool shenanigans. And yes, you can like Athreos to put counters on other things.
Or if the ring tempted a token version of Radadrabic,
Yes.
or so on and so forth.
And you can Athreos other people's creatures. By the
And
way.
wait, I just copy the ability and I have to... Wait, so... What? He doesn't just steal it, he can only use it 1 time?
What is he? Are you referring to?
Peregrine
The Dynamo?
Dynamo.
Yeah, it has to tap.
He
He's
just...
copying it when it happens.
Yeah, but
He can copy
what about
when it
next
happens.
turn?
It'll untap and you can copy another trigger.
But I can only copy that trigger once and use it immediately. I can't store it.
Yes. Yes.
This guy isn't just Arthuros Light. He's now
Yes.
steal a activated or trigger ability one time, and then apply it if you can, and if you can't, then I just wasted 1 mana.
Yes.
Imagine if it said instead of targeted or activated ability, it said sorcery or instant.
Yeah,
It'd
we do
be
the same
the
thing.
same thing. You're just copying the spell.
Okay,
for 1
so
mana and tapping,
I
and then
will put the counter on him, and then I have Peregrine copy the ability, but he's not a creature, so I can't put it on.
Well, you can put it on any creature you play.
hey, put it up on a drop.
Coin counters can go on target creature. So you can put it on any
Oh,
creature.
wait a second.
Yeah,
Oh,
Athreos is really good.
You can put it on our stuff, and then when they die, they come back.
oh, they come back
Yes.
for me. Oh,
Yes. Now you're
Yeah.
learning.
Now we're cooking. This card not as good as you thought. This card much better.
well, I mean, this card's pretty good. I can now
It
copy.
is, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just like it doesn't.
I thought I couldn't. I thought it was just my shit because this guy's just an enchantment right now.
Yeah,
Yes, it was just an enchantment. But
You're
you can put the
learning
coin
that-
counters.
almost every god card is insane.
Yes.
And then I can put this on just a creature. Okay, so I
Yes,
can
you
put
can
it
put it
on
on-
nothing of your. Wait, no, this guy I can.
Kazul's a creature.
Okay, I'll put it on Kazul then.
Okay. Kazul gets a gold counter. And when Kazul dies or gets exiled, it goes to your battlefield.
Wow.
Mhm.
Wait, and then dies or exiles. The only other way to get rid of it would be to bounce it, though.
Yes.
Or spin it.
Otherwise you get it. Yes.
Or cleanse it. Is there like a cleanse?
Well, you can if, for example, you can remove the counters.
Oh.
Any
What
instant
what is
link
going
effect.
on with Discord, bro? Am I the only one that's happening to?
I don't
Might
know.
be.
Nobody else got DC? Just me?
No, it's
No,
been
just
happening.
you.
It's been happening since like the last couple of days. To everybody. It's
Okay.
random.
But now the only way to stop the Athreos thing from happening would be to either bounce the creature to hand or to
Put it back to the deck.
Or
yeah,
remove
put it back
counters?
into your, or remove the counter.
Or
yes.
transfer the counters?
Although it's interesting because it does also counter.
I'm gonna Urza's Cave on Gaggy's on step.
So
Alright, I'll read your thing, Hertz.
because the way
I just search
That-
for library for a land, put on the battlefield.
the way that the gold coin works is if you link something, it also would go to his field, huh?
It wouldn't be about reshuffling. The reshuffling is what changes the structure and reestablishes the RNG, is what I was saying. But if
Yeah,
you've
but that-
never reshuffled, then the RNG has never been reestablished, and therefore, because there were 33 cards, no matter how many lands you draw, so long as there is one land in the deck, any spot in the deck can be a land. For a 33% chance, obviously.
I'm gonna replay. I got a bounce land. I picked up a plains. I'm gonna replay a plains.
Is my logic.
Racism on the start. For no reason.
I'm going to cast a Campbell, Profiteering Mayor.
They made it a black guy, so we can't be racist.
I thought about putting this guy in my deck. He's okay.
I'm playing Kamala Harris. Funny, funny, topical, funny.
I wonder if it's worth playing this, or I just leave this.
Hey! Hey!
What?
Hey! Wait a second.
What?
I don't like that card.
Give me your shit.
Wait, or I love it because technically I'm your new best friend.
Also, I missed a Court of Ardenvale trigger. I'm gonna put Urza's Cave back into play because it's a non-land permanent critter, and it costs 3 or less, and I'm currently the monarch. So I sacrificed it, got a land, and then put it back
Yeah,
in
yeah,
play.
yeah. You do.
Beginning of your upkeep,
Um,
return target permanent with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand if you're the monarch.
Technically,
Oh, and
I
you
hate
played
this
it
card,
again?
but
Yep.
technically I love it because you're
Oh
now
wait, no,
going
you
down
return it to the battlefield because you're the monarch.
Yep.
I'm John's win condition.
Then I'm gonna play a Court of Lockdown.
And sorry, if you guys remove Atheros, then
Then
the
its coin
coin
counters don't
counters don't matter.
Yes.
Yeah. Because coin counters don't inherently have an effect.
But if I get Radaberg out, then you'd have to kill Radaberg first, then kill Atheros.
Unless we exiled Atheros, but yes.
Oh, well, Radaberg's Atheros isn't a creature, so you'd have to be a creature for Radaberg.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna move to my end step.
Oh yeah. That's kind of a problem when you draw this as your first creature and it's not a creature. Still not. By the way, John, just note that you did say, "Oh look, you drew a creature." Still not a creature. Didn't matter. Was an enchantment still, so it's technically not counting as a creature yet.
Yeah.
Still haven't drawn a creature.
When you drew it from your library, it was a creature. It is only not a creature when it's on the battlefield. It is always a creature in every other place.
All right, but my logic still makes sense.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Shouldn't have played that Urza's Cave, bitch.
I mean, I still have like 12 minutes, so it's fine.
No matter how deep Urza delved, he couldn't escape his regrets. Who the fuck is Urza?
Urza is a very iconic character from the very early days of Magic.
Urza's like...
He's the Tony Stark of Magic.
Yes. I was about to
Except
say that.
instead of being a cool billionaire playboy,
like
he's a crazy inventor that also destroyed the world.
Okay, and
he's literally
by
rich.
that, as long as we're flowing with the Marvel Cinematic Universe analogy here, who is the Doctor Doom then?
I guess actually Doctor Doom might be Urza.
Well,
It
that
might be
does
less Tony
track.
Stark. It might be less Tony Stark.
We are
and more
still
Doctor
following
Doom.
the logic here.
Hold on. My guys, I gotta correct both of you based on my knowledge and expertise of comic books. He's actually probably Richards.
I said Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Oh.
And he gave the exact answer I was looking for because Doctor Doom is Tony Stark. So
closer to Reed Richards because Doom doesn't actually ever fuck anything up.
Yeah, that's true.
Reed fucks everything up every goddamn time.
There should be a trivia question. I'm gonna see a YouTube short, and it's gonna be a trivia question of how many actors have played unique characters in Marvel Cinematic Universe. Because Human Torch is a Marvel character.
Yes.
And he's being played by Captain America, and now Doctor Doom is being played by Tony Stark. So what the fuck?
There's a couple others too.
Everybody takes one damage.
Birds of Paradiso.
From what? Why do you have all my cards in your deck?
And everyone, like, is this permanent?
Bro's actually playing like a $800 deck.
I play Doubling Season, my other mantra.
They're replacing the other main villain. What other main villain?
You guys take one from
From what?
Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control.
What a weird ass thing you put in the deck.
Just Kobold. It's just Kobold.
I guess you're trying to create creatures, so I guess maybe it makes sense.
He's a devil. He's not a kobold.
I don't know who's Kang.
Yes.
Who is Kang?
Kang.
Tobalt. I was saying Tobalt, the guy.
Tybalt. Yeah.
Tybalt. Yeah, he kind of looks like Tybalt.
That's because he's also a devil. And Magic's racist. It makes all the devils look the same.
That's racist.
Thankfully,
Witty roast Manser.
I'm going to attack with my elephants.
Yeah, they're replacing Kang because the actor got arrested for domestic violence.
Oh wait, he's tapped.
Are you attacking?
Okay.
Are you attacking Gagny?
I
I'm getting with the elephant.
Okay.
don't make me. Make me put your elephant down, bro.
Do it. Put it down.
I dare you.
Don't make me get dire with my tactics.
I wonder if 1, 2, 3, 4,
I guess I
5,
should
6,
attack
7,
Sean,
8,
but like
9.
Sean blocks it so easy.
Yeah, I make a 3/3 to block and kill it. So attack me, please.
And also that. So die up.
Yeah, resolves. Let's go. I'm gonna kill myself. Dude, there's no way, bro. Why do you guys want me to play? It's so cancer. I play Wayfarer's Bauble as my top deck card. Can't wait to use that shit.
Yeah, that gets you a lance.
And I will tap for 2, and I will kill Wayfarer's Bauble, and hopefully shoot it in the back of the head so that it dies. In real life, IRL, I mean it. Which is the coast. I'm coming for your Wayfarer's Bauble. Every print, I'm gonna shoot it with a fucking 52 caliber. As it comes out of the printing press.
And I'm gonna Urza's Cave again.
Yeah, you know what, buddy? When things get dire, they get dire. So, I will play. I'm gonna tap for 2 more.
I'm gonna pick up.
Actually, how much mana do I even have? How much was this? 1 and 2, so 3. So I have 1 floating. No wait, no. What? Why do I have so many tap? What happened?
I don't know.
Okay, I still have more than enough mana, I'm pretty sure, because I tapped Talisman for colorless to play Wayfarers, and I played tap 2 more, so I have 2, 3. No, I played the land tapped, so I have 2 mana right now. So that's the 2 mana. Wait, no, what? Where did this get tapped from? Okay, that's not tapped. I have 2 floating mana. Wait, no. Yes. All right, and then with the 2 floating mana, I played Dire Tactics on the Kazul or whatever.
Exile target creature. Cool. You will lose 5, and then you will get him.
I will lose what? Oh, 5 health.
5 health. Yeah, you don't have a human.
Okay.
He only loses 4. Thank you.
Isn't it? It's mana cost, or is it?
Let's go.
Oh, it's toughness. Oh, it's toughness. Okay, I thought it was mana cost.
Focus judge card. And judge.
Okay, and then I will move to...
Get the shock color.
If I do that, it's now summoning sick, right?
Yes. Have you played a land yet, Gagny?
I think I did.
You have not.
Okay, I'll play a land for turn. There you go.
Now that matters, because then I will...
Oh, you fool! You fool.
I will play a land.
I don't know, I already stole his Kazul, so I'm kind of chilling.
I went to the key.
Alright, and then I move to end step. And I will... And I will Atheros and put... I got it. I will put a coin on both, okay? I'm putting a coin on this guy, and I'm putting a coin on that guy. And I'm paying 1 mana for it, or whatever. And tapping this guy.
Hey, how does this work?
So he would get it back first, because Athreos can pull it from
Mine first.
And because well,
and then when it dies again, it comes back to you. Actually.
Yes. It also depends on whose turn it is when it dies. And if it's Gagny's turn when it dies, it'll go under Crisis's control. And if it's Crisis's turn or my turn, it'll go under Gagny's control. It's because triggers go on the stack in active, non-active player order. So the person whose turn it is, triggers goes on the stack first, and then everyone else goes on the stack in turn order, and then it resolves backwards.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I pass.
Sick.
Also, coaching judge.
What?
No, I'm saying coaching because you coach Gagny into putting the coach.
Well, that's called politics. I can tell him what he should do.
I'm your win condition right now. If I get to play my turn, you win the game.
That's true. So my upkeep, I'm gonna put Urza's Cave back into play again.
I'm literally,
And Castle Locked-Wayne, I'm going to
John literally
Uh,
strapped.
give me-
Also, Campbell
Japanese playing.
ruins my deck.
Crisis, give me the top card of your library.
Hey,
Can I become the Monarch, by the way?
do I reveal it?
Yes. It's exile face up. Give me. Cool. I can cast Battle Kit Recovery for free. What do I want to get back?
You said Kamal? Kamala Harris? Kamala Harris against your deck? Yeah, same with mine. We're both token decks.
Yeah.
It houses both.
Do I want to
Where
get
is
Farewell back?
the Monarch card? Why did you take it? Where'd it
I don't
go?
want to get farewell back. That's not fun.
Oh,
I
it
kinda
has
do.
to deal combat
It's
damage.
like-
Except it'll like make Gagny win the game. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Because he'll have all the.
I want to do
shit.
super cool play, and then you can do whatever you want.
I won't have any cool stuff, so I'm gonna get back Generous Gift.
Win the game, by the way, they say.
You're in a lot better position than you think.
That goes to the graveyard. We have to get rid of Aphros is the problem. That's what needs to happen. So I'll
I
go to
will
my
tell
main
you-
phase. I will put my planes back into play. And then
I wish I was playing flubs right now. Way more fun deck.
I guess I can just play Trouble in Pairs? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Let me cast Trouble in Pairs.
Crisis, if you fuck me over for no reason when this guy has 5 cards in his hand and
I
has
don't
more
have a
board
way to
development,
I will promise you, I have 0 interaction. I only have things that improve my own board state.
Okay. I'll go to my end step. I will draw a card for the Monarchy. And it's the turn.
I get to do cool things.
Yeah. And I will, if you would play an extra turn, you skip it instead. And if you would attack the 2 creatures, draw their second card, or cast their second spell, I'll draw a card.
Yeah.
For each of you, each turn.
And you got not wrist extends.
Yeah. I have not missed it.
Basically, not wrist extending. Wait. Is this even cooler than this?
Make a lot of tokens.
Is this even cooler? Which one's cooler?
The one that makes the most bigger tokens.
This one's cooler. Well, I create 6 times the tokens, right? Right now?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's peculiar.
It is.
How that all works out.
Yep.
At the end of the day.
It is. It is an interesting thing.
I have 10 mana to use.
Yep.
And we lose a lot of life every time.
Yeah, make a lot of tokens.
You lose 1 life per token. You gain 1 life, but I'm also mitigating your 1 life gain. So every token that enters right now in my turn would deal 2 damage to Gagny, 1 damage to me. John would stay neutral.
Yes.
I create 6 times tokens. Gagny's at 29 HP.
Yep.
I have 10 mana.
So you could make 5 tokens without killing Gagny. If you make more than 5, he dies. Actually, the 5th token would kill him because he would take 30. So yeah, you can make 4 or less tokens without killing him.
Which means I can't play any of the cards in my hand.
Well, yeah, if you attempted to make just 4 tokens, because then you would make 6 times instead, and it would deal 2 damage each.
Yes. The problem is that I don't get to control how many tokens I can.
It sounds like a you problem.
the Crisis wins again, everybody!
No, I don't win. John does. No, I don't win. John does. John literally forcibly strapped a bomb on me. And I have to pass my turn or blow up.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
see the
George
bomb
Bush.
anywhere. Oh, because he
It's
copies.
Kamala Harris.
Yeah, wait, why is he playing the only card in the entire game that counters both of our decks?
And it's just by happenstance because he had no idea I was going to play a token deck. I've never played one before, except for Hazel. But
Kamal's just good because this deck cares about making tokens. Read my command.
He just wins the moment I play Radaberg. Radaberg, he's waiting for me to play Radaberg so he can win.
You know what? So that the game can end, I'm just going to do the cool...
Yeah, just play a big cool thing. Just do the cool thing.
Yeah, okay. Well, we're going to tap a red and a white. And then we're going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're gonna play. I could actually make them, but the other one was Avenger of Zendikar, so I wasn't up to. 4th, Eorlongus. So I create 8 times 6, 2/2 red human knights with trample and haste.
So wait, John dies?
I make this. No, I make the same number.
Yeah, but he just does damage, so you die.
Yeah, but I make the same number and gain life back.
It's the same number, and he's gaining 1 life per token, and I'm dealing 1 damage to him per token. So he gets 48 tokens, and I.
And you die. You're dead.
Yeah, yep. I also nuke myself. With
Yeah, because I would deal 48 damage back to both of you.
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that seems pretty good.
That 1 card hosed both of our decks entirely. There's nothing I could do. The other 2 cards in my hand was create tokens equal to the number of lands I have, which is Avenger of Zendikar, which was also more than 4. And Heroic Intervention, which I had, but he played Fireball. So. If it was Wrath of the Gods, I would have fought.
The Queen strikes again.
It was Power Crept Wrath. So I got Fireball. Yeah. At least I get to create 48 dudes. That's cool.
It's true. You get to create 48 dudes. I make 48 dudes. You take 48 and die.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, he takes 96.
Oh, wait. Give me my Kazul back. You deleted my Kazul, you fuck.
You deleted my Kazul.
Good. He deserves it.
Imagine if... Wait, how many tokens would it have been if I got to keep on-track and Hello Lives?
It'd be 12. If you get all of them, it'd be 24. It'd be 3 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2.
Yeah.
So it'd be
3 to the power of whatever other doubling effects.
Because they're all things you have, so you actually would choose the order. So whichever order comes out to be the most, but it's multiplication, so it doesn't matter. How do you even spell Kazoo?
This deck, by the way, John, gave me a crazy idea for my Hazel deck. By crazy, I mean it's a Grixis deck, I think.
What is the card that destroys all non-legendaries?
Urza's Ruinous Blast. Exiles all non-legendaries.
Is there more than one of those?
That's the only one I can think of. There might be more, but that's the one
There's other ones. There's some other ones I see.
Is there targeted removal that benefits from having a
It is Grixis.
Costs 1 less if you have a historic card on your battlefield or something?
There's stuff that is cheaper to target other legendaries. I'd have to fucking dig through an old set to find it, but I could try to find it if you really want it.
Alright, what's the cheapest removal spell that isn't an AoE but also kills more than 1 target? Like maybe 2 or 3? Is there a black spell that's like destroy blank?
Hex.
Like, and it's cheap?
Probably. It's like destroy 6 target creatures.
Yeah, that's 6 mana, bro. I'm talking like it's like a 3 mana spell.
What, 3 mana, kill everything on the board.
I think the most cancer part about playing black is that I'm spending each of my individual removals trying to play the not be a prick games while you guys develop your boards, and then I'm spending my mana. Oh, draw a card, and then I have to spend that card to destroy one of your guys and stop you from developing. Then Crisis gets his turn, and then he gets to develop the board, so then I spend one of my mana my next card that I draw, and I'm being put behind by just using one card that can destroy one thing.
Yeah, I mean, there are wraths in black. There's, like, Damnation, Toxic Deluge, Deadly Cover-Up.
You're also playing white. There's tons of board removals in white.
True. Why don't you just play, like...
I'm not even looking for board removal, just something... I can target 3 things and remove it.
3 things... 3 things in general would be a little high, but, like, there's cards like Crush Contraband that would, like, exile target artifacts and or exile target enchantment.
I don't even care if it's a sorcery.
There might be some new gift cards in Bloomburrow.
No, they're just worse than some of the other stuff.
That's like destroy 2 if you gifted a card or something.
Well, there's some like each player sacrifices.
Maybe there's
Soul Shatter is one that comes to mind.
Is there a season that lets you destroy things?
Yeah, Season of Loss is 5 mana each player, and you get 5 paws worth of things, and 1 paw is each player sacrifices a creature, so you can make each player sacrifice up to 5 creatures. Rankless Prank. And then there's just like Wrath, like Merciless Eviction.
Wrath itself.
Wrath of God itself. Bankers the Horde. Farewell. What's the 3 mana? Well, it's 6 mana to destroy all online permanents. Costs 3 less if there are 10 or more permanents in play.
But the more specific and the more one-sided or lopsided your removal is, the more expensive mana it's gonna be.
Yeah, like the best version of that effect is like Ruinous Ultimatum, but it's 7 mana in red, white, and black. And it's destroy all non-land permanents or opponent's control. Yeah, there's stuff like Soul Shatter that hits everybody. Soul Shatter's pretty good. You just sack everyone sacks the most expensive thing, and then there's another one with Ascend, I think.
You know what's kind of nasty about this deck? I just realized too.
What?
Is that I don't ever actually have to summon Balin until I've already set up. Balin is technically the payoff to the combo, not the starter or the extended. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Voda's Hunger could work for you, Gagny, if you want that kind of stuff.
What card?
Vona's Hunger.
Vona.
VONA''S Hunger.
This game went so weird. I feel like I won, but I lost.
Yeah, you had a good board state. Get wrecked, nerd.
I dared. My deck dared to work so well that it killed us.
Yeah. But like that's kind of similar to what you're talking about. Like each opponent sacrifices a creature. If you have the City's Blessing, you sack half the creatures, round it up instead. So like that's like a 3 mana to kill half everything. And then there's just a bunch of.
Is there each opponent sacrifices a permanent?
A non-land permanent, maybe. But
well, yeah, I didn't.
Probably not. That I can think of off the top of my head that's worth playing now. But there are probably effects somewhere. You're better off playing like Farewell or Undo version that are just like get rid of literally everything and then start over.
Yeah, I don't want to do that though.
Well, you personally, maybe not Farewell because you don't play well with Exile because you want things to die. But like, you personally aren't as detrimentally affected by things dying.
That's true.
It's basically advantageous to you in some board states.
Wait, what happens? Oh, if I choose a target and I can't pay the ward, then the spell just doesn't happen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, ward like auto counters it basically.
So
If
what
it
happens
doubles.
if I have each player chooses a card to destroy, and then you target your own ward character? Or no, that doesn't. It would have to be Shroud, right? Because Shroud means that you can't target your own guy, right?
Yes.
So what? You just couldn't target him?
Yes.
Because ward, you could target it, and it would get through the ward. You wouldn't have to. You couldn't be like, I don't want to pay the ward.
Yes.
Or is there no like? Maybe there's like destroy, but draw a card or something, so I can at least get value out of drawing or destroying somebody else's shit.
Yeah, there is Decree of Pain. It's like
So
the,
it's just to kill everything, draw a card for each thing that died, right?
yeah, Decree of Pain is what you're thinking
They're
of.
very expensive though.
It's like 7 or 8 mana, but you can draw like 20 cards. Pretty good. But like,
Okay, what
you
about
could play, like-
Reprieve? Return target spell to its owner's hand, draw a card.
Reprieve is good. It's really good in a non-blue deck because it gives you a way to effectively counter a spell. That's a fairly unique effect in white-black decks.
It's a color break, right?
Yeah, it's literally Remand. Except white. It's a typically blue effect. But like you could play Crisis of Conscience. For
Yeah.
example, it's 6 mana, destroy all tokens, or destroy all non-land, non-token permanents. So you could like use like your Grotodropic tokens, and those would stay, and then everything else gets blown up. So then you like can win the game off your tokens. Hour of Revelation is what I was thinking of. 6 mana, destroy all non-land permanents, cost 3 less if there are 10 or more non-land permanents on the battlefield. So it can be like a 3 mana kill everything, spend the rest of your turn to rebuild. Pretty good.
I'm actually happy I played this deck. This makes me want to get into building more of my hazel.
Got a deal good?
How to deal is decent.
Is there a decent amount of? I mean, Grixis is green, so I guess yes.
What about Dark Deal?
Is it Grixis green? I thought Grixis was black and green. What's black?
No, Grixis is black. It is black, blue, red. Sorry, what card, Cacti?
Dark Deal.
Dark Deal is decent if you can benefit from it. If you have ways to benefit from either putting a bunch of shit in everyone's graveyard or forcing your opponents to draw. So like it's really good in like Turgrid, for example. Turgrid, you make everyone discard and then you benefit from everyone discarding their hands. Or you could use it in other decks that care about making your opponents draw cards. If you're not benefiting from it, it's kind of mediocre. If you don't have like any other like side benefits, it's kind of bland. I like Cut a Deal because you draw more than your opponents draw. You're up 3 cards and they're up 1. Siphon Mind is kind of the opposite of Cut a Deal, where you make every opponent discard and then you draw cards equal to the amount of cards discarded that way. That's 4 mana. That's a classic.
Dire Sight is a new card, right?
Yeah.
Is Dire Sight good?
Dire Sight's kind
It's
of bland.
a very blue black card.
It's a generic. We've had a lot of that effect before. Like that's a generic. This effect has been done a million times.
Is there some in white?
You'd be better. Like Cut a Deal would be your white version of that. Secret Rendezvous. Is
No,
another
Dire
one.
Sight is a black.
It's black, yes, but
You're
a
looking-
white version of that would be like Cut a Deal.
If you're looking for
Cut a
black
Deal is
card
black.
draw,
Cut a Deal is white.
Hmm.
Cut a Deal is a white card.
But Dire Sight is nothing like Cut a Deal.
you're looking for
It's just it's it's just cards that let you draw more cards than.
Isn't it just an auto include so long as you're playing a card that's like sacrifice a. Like, I have Sign in Blood in here. Why wouldn't I put. Why would I not do Dire Sight instead?
That's
Every
because
time.
Sign in Blood is 2 mana. The advantage of Sign in
Dire
Blood
Sight
it's
is
2
3 mana, but it's.
Yes.
Look at 4 cards.
mana. Yeah. Dire Sight's good. There's Read the Bones is the older version of that, and it's Scry 2, Draw 2, Lose 2.
Okay, I also have Read the Bones in my deck.
I would
Why-
play Dire Sight over Read the Bones, but
I also. Read the Bones is even more expensive than Dire Sight.
Yeah, you're looking for budget cards, right?
Yeah, it's. But would you remove Sign in Blood if you already have Read the Bones to play Dire Sight?
no, I would play Sign in Blood and Dire Sight. That's what I would play. And you could also
Really?
play, yeah. Surveil is typically better than Scry if you care about your graveyard.
Especially in blood.
Yeah, like you care about your graveyard, so you'd rather Surveil than Scry.
Oh wait,
then
what
you
am
can
I
get the-
talking
you
about?
can-
I'm in the Daxos return deck. Okay, I'm stupid.
But
I think
the other,
you should drop a pretty penny and just play Necropotence.
true, honestly.
Drop who?
Drop a little penny, pretty little penny, and play Necropotence instead.
If I can play the One Ring, you peasant.
How much is Necropotence?
Necro's actually probably not that expensive.
I think it's like $15.
That's it.
Alright, I have Read the Bones in here. I don't have Draw Blood in this deck. Sign in Blood.
They're like $10 for a Necro.
I just don't know, like... I don't know. I have so many cheap characters that I think Deadly Dispute and all these cards are worth it. Where it's 2 mana, draw a card, but I have to sacrifice something.
If you have stuff to sacrifice, they're good. Like those
But
are.
I
those
only
are the
have
ones
stuff
you
to
want.
sacrifice the moment I have Radaberg on the board. That's the only time.
Yeah. Well,
Is
then-
Radaberg has to be on the board before I can draw cards. That seems kind of trash.
well,
Your-
it can
your
be. It is a
entire
risk.
deck is kind of like your entire deck is kind of like a 3 to 4 card combo.
Yeah.
And
You're like
you have-
you have to have Rada drawback. You have to do other things.
Yeah.
And then this cool stuff.
So keep Read the Bones or swap
I
it
would
with...
I'd swap it with Dire Sight. That's what I would do. Because you care about your graveyard. So you want the Surveil rather than the Scry. Because then you could like surveil things to your graveyard you want in your graveyard and then draw cards. Which means it's like effectively like a draw 3, draw 4. Because you put things in your graveyard you want to use.
And you can animate them.
Yeah, so it can like enable multiple things at the same time. But that's why like generic cards are so expensive. Because like Necropotence is just better than all of them. The card's like absurdly broken. Black Market Connections is another one that like is really strong, and you probably should be playing it if you can afford it.
He
But-
does play it. My Maha deck
No, I
is-
don't. It's too expensive.
doesn't
It's,
in the
10,
budget
it's like
version,
10
it's
bucks.
expensive.
No,
Yeah,
no.
it's expensive. But like the One Ring, the reason the One Ring's $100 is the
Every
card's
deck.
broken. And
Because
every
it's an
single
auto
deck
include and
should
it's
be- and every-
colorless.
Every
Artifacts
single
are
deck should be
very
playing it.
searchable. Artifacts are very searchable, very generic, searchable.
And you can do some busted things with it of like bouncing it and copying it and like get protection for like several turns in a row. And like then like nobody can deal damage to you and you can
Also,
draw a shitload of cards
I
for
will- I
free.
will
And that's
say-
really broken.
I will say 2 things. I watched a CDH level game, like Commander Table,
Mhm.
the other day. We've done some stuff, man, but it's a different. It's just a different piece.
I have a
Dismantling
CDH
Wave
that
is a
we-
card I'm talking about. For each opponent, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment that players controls. That's only 3 mana.
John, have you seen the new assassin going around?
But I'm looking for one that destroys creatures as well. Is there not a black Dismantling Wave? You're like, for real? There's not?
That destroys each creature that does like a target, probably not, but there's sacrifice effects. Like the Soul Shatter I told you about, Vona's Hunger. those
Soul
effects
Shatter.
are far more common than like
I already
destroy
have
a
Soul
target
Shatter in the
creature.
deck.
Vona's Hunger is probably another one that you could play.
Bona's
Bonus.
Hunger. That looked like trash.
It's fine. Season of Loss is another one that like is a little more expensive. I don't know what it costs money wise.
Oh wait, oh it's each opponent. I thought it was me.
Each opponent.
Okay.
No. Each opponent.
There's not a lot shouldn't be that expensive though. There's like 5 very specific chase cards in the bro.
And what, City's Blessing is just what? Not something you care about?
It's 10 permanents.
I know, but like
if you can trigger it, but if you just need to make everyone sack a dude, you can just make everyone sack a dude. If you can hold it until you have City's Blessing, it's a better card.
You also
But-
can never lose City's Blessing.
True. Once you have it forever.
so wait, if you have 2 creatures and so that would be you would sacrifice 1 rounded up?
Yes. If you have 3, if they have 3 creatures, they'd sack 2.
1.52. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yep. Which is what makes it probably better than Soul Shatter, maybe. Soul Shatter cares about the mana value, so you can like snipe all their expensive stuff.
Do people not run Vonus Hunger in all the decks?
People
I mean,
generally
sorry,
do-
in CDH, I mean.
No, people don't play shit like that. in
Black,
CDH at all.
what does Black run?
In CDH, tutors and combo pieces.
No, for removal.
They don't.
They don't run removal?
Build a board,
Not
build an
not for black generally. Like you might see if you don't have, say you're playing like blue black, you might see some stuff like
You see
what the
Cypher?
fuck is the? You'll see Cycroft all the time.
Oh,
But
Vonus
you-
is $5, bro. Damn it.
Yeah, it's a decent card. It's like
What
really
about
good against casual.
Dismantling Wave?
That's probably cheap.
That's $1.50.
Yeah,
Would that be worth putting in the deck?
solid card. If you care about that effect, it's pretty good. That's one of the better versions.
I just think
So
it's.
just like snipes
I'm
and
tired
stuff.
of dire tacticsing for one character, and I get to pay cost for it too. I just don't see how White gets to jerk off and have dire tactics, except it stops them from coming into the field instead. So ETB effects work against dire tactics because they're not a creature until I let them become a creature. Then I can exile them.
Yeah.
Blue gets the same price as dire tactics and all these other bullshit ass black, white, or black cards.
Mhm.
Except the difference is that I have to pay more health for it for no reason. For the
Yep.
same effect that blue gets. But their effect is actually better.
But
Blue
the
prevents it from
downside
being
of so there's a trade-off there. The blue player has to not play a thing first. Whereas like you could spend your turn, do your thing, pass to your opponent, they can do their thing, and then on your next turn you can kill the creature they played and do something else. Whereas the blue player would have to not do anything on their turn, then
Yeah.
stop the thing on their opponent's turn.
Is there just it feels like I'm paying a cost, which is health, but I don't get any mana value anyways. So what the fuck is the point? That's exactly the point I'm trying to make. Is there not a card where it's like lose 20 health, 1 mana, destroy every enemy creature? That would be a card I would run, and I get the trade-off. You know, it's only 1 mana, it's the best board wipe in the game, but you lose 20 health. You know, that's a crazy ass payment. Is there no card like that?
Toxic Deluge is the
I was
closest.
about to raise my hand. Toxic Deluge.
Yeah. Toxic Deluge is the closest.
And it's expensive.
Yeah.
It's $5.
Yeah.
Or more.
But it's an expensive card.
It's probably one of the best pieces of black removal.
Yeah, it's arguably the
But it's
best
all
map.
creatures, so it's not even what I'm looking for.
Yeah, it would hit your own stuff too. You can choose the amount to like hit the least of your stuff.
Yeah, but Radaberg's only 3 health, so or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, that's
So
Yeah,
expensive,
you're-
and it's still not even that great.
no, it's really really good. It just doesn't do what you want it to do.
For
You're trying
me,
to
it's not
play-
that great.
Right. I mean, it's still good. I would personally play it if I were you, if you had the budget.
What you're looking
Because-
for is very hyper specific.
Yeah,
So-
and it's just usually for those effects you're paying more mana. Like, yeah, there's destroy all creatures your opponents control in Garrick's Wake, for example, but it's 9 mana. Those effects are very expensive for asymmetrical versions.
Yeah, the
Like
cheapest.
stuff that only affects your opponents is really expensive relative to the affects everyone version of the same card.
Anguished Unmaking is 3 mana, lose 3 life, remove 1 thing from the board. Like, that's so expensive.
Yeah, but that's as cheap as that effect gets.
Nope, Sword of Plowshowers is literally 1 mana.
It's only creatures.
But that's creatures.
That's only creatures.
Yeah, but you're
Anguished-
telling me
Anguished
you're
Unmaking
telling me
gets
that
everything.
to open up to attack a artifact and an enchantment, I should pay 2 extra fucking mana for that and still lose health?
I want you to see
Yes.
how much enchantment hate Black has. And then get
It's
back.
not. Oh yeah, it's not very many. I mean, you want to destroy a creature or enchantment? There's Feed the Swarm, but it's 2 mana. Destroy target creature or enchantment, lose life equal to its mana value.
Yeah, I have Feed the Swarm in the deck.
Yeah, like that card's really good. But mono black specifically does not have a lot of good ways to interact with enchantments.
So
And
what's
even less
white's
ways to interact
best?
with- White destroys everything.
Yeah, what
That is one of White's strong suits. That's why white black decks can literally destroy any kind of permanent. That's just what they do best. That is what white black does. The best of any color combination in Magic is destroying literally everything. The only color that's arguably better than that is what I'm playing, white blue or white black red, which opens me up to being able to literally destroy all the things all the time the most efficient way possible.
You can even burn lands.
Yes. Well, white can burn lands too. But like it gives me options to play like mass land destruction, mass artifact destruction,
Red
mass
has
enchantment
Red has that
destruction,
one where if you cycle it, you destroy every land.
Decree of Annihilation.
What about Dust to Dust? That's a card I'm talking about. It only targets artifacts, but
Dust to dust? What?
this card is from 1997. But you're telling me in
Oh.
20 years they didn't
Oh,
print
yeah.
something like this?
You know, not really.
3 mana, remove 2 target artifacts from the game. This is perfect. This is something I'd want, except for creatures. Sorry, is what I'd like. For 4 mana, sorry. Increase the cost 1, make it black and white so it's harder to play. Is there not that card? Remove 2 creatures from the game.
I mean, there is cards that do that. But
Yeah,
they're-
I know, but not for 4 mana, you're telling me. It's like 6 or whatever.
I wonder if there's exactly destroy 2 target creatures. Yeah, I mean, there's like Curtain's Call. Destroy 2 target creatures. It's 6 mana, but it's reduced by 1 for each opponent. So, like, in this situation, right, it would be a 4 mana spell because you have 2 opponents. In a 4-player game, it would be a 3 mana spell. Destroy 2 target creatures.
What is it?
Curtain's Call.
Curtain's Call. That pulls up a store for me, apparently. In my Undaunted.
Wild.
The spell costs 1 less for each to cast for each opponent. It would be
Reckless Spite.
3 mana, destroy... Yeah, it'd be 3 mana, right? 3 mana, destroy 2 target creatures. And it's an instant.
Mhm.
So so explain to me why I wouldn't run that in my deck as opposed to running not Anguished. Let's see. I have that's Exile. I mean, I guess I have all of these are Exile, but I just don't. Here, Mortify is a 3 mana, destroy target creature or enchantment. Why wouldn't I run that one better instead?
The advantage of Mortify is the flexibility of hitting an enchantment. If you really care about killing 2 creatures, play Curtain's Call. But if you want to be able to kill 8, generally there's not 2 creatures you have to kill right now. Usually you can get away with killing either just 1 or killing literally everything. Usually that kind of like increased targets for like surgical precision is usually not worth it. Because you just...
What about Vindicate?
Vindicate's really good.
You think I should have Vindicate and I should run Mortify?
You could probably run just Vindicate, Anguish and Making, and what is the thing that I'm playing? There's a 4 mana one that you exile a thing and then you play the thing. Oh, what the fuck is it called? Am I playing it? Oh, I'm not playing it this time. What the fuck?
Excite.
Let me try to find it. It's in Modern Horizons 3. It's a good card. I just can't remember the name. There's too many cards in my brain. Obtruse Appropriation. Those are probably the 3 cards I would play. I would play Vindicate, Anguished Unmaking, and Obtruse Appropriation. If you want to just, like, kill anything.
Have a truce appropriation already.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think those 3 together is, like, just a fine kill stuff package. And then you would want to play some number of Destroy Everything. Usually around 2-ish. 2 to 3.
I have Merciless Eviction, Austerious Command, and Urza's Ruinous Blast.
Sure. Perfect. That's good. Those will work. You can, like, get picky, and, like, you could play, like, instead of Austere Command, you could play, like...
Is there nothing like Soul Shatter? Another Soul Shatter?
No, Soul Shatter is pretty unique. That sack highest converted mana cost is a pretty unique effect. And
there's not even just everybody or my opponent sacrifice a creature?
Yeah, you can play like Shieldred's Edict. Each opponent sacrifices. You choose either a non-token creature, a token creature, or a planeswalker. It's 2-mana instant speed.
Wait, that seems way better than what's it called? Whatever I just put in. What is it? Recent history. Curtain's Call. Why wouldn't I run Urza or Shieldred, I mean?
The advantage of Curtain's Call is you get to target the things.
It's $5. That's
like,
why.
Well, yeah, Shieldred's Edict is a
No,
standard,
it says it's only $2.
But, like, say someone's playing like a deck like Crisis was, and they have random garbage tokens they can sacrifice instead. Like, that's where, like, Curtain's Call could be better.
Why is it a Pioneer staple?
Because it's really good. It hits everything you want it to hit, and it's 2-mana instant speed. So it's a competitive staple. I've played that card a lot. It is a really good competitive card.
How have you played that card a lot, and you only bringing this card up now?
Because it's not that good in Commander.
Why not?
It's just...
Wait, what is... You said it's good in Pioneer?
Yeah.
What is Pioneer? A 2-person format?
Yes. That's a 2-person 60-card format.
How could you possibly say that this is better when it's 4 times the value in Commander? Or 3 times, I mean.
Because people make way more random shit in Commander. So usually, like, sniping off one thing from each player is, like, kind of medium in Commander. Whereas it's better to just,
Pioneer is not a Highlander format, right?
Yes, that is also true.
So
you can play 4 of them.
You can play 4 of them. In Commander, people are going to have more just one-off random shit.
Mm-hmm.
That have upside and benefit, but they don't necessarily care about towards their win. Or they've created value off of it already.
Is there a card in this game that changes things that say choose one to choose all?
Overload, the keyword.
Yeah, but it would be like specific cards with that keyword.
There's not a legendary creature that's like change the text. If a card says choose one, change it to choose all, and the card's his name is like Trump Value Town.
No, it's more like there's stuff that like you can copy targets. Ink Treader Nephilim, for example, if you would target a thing, you target everything instead. Anything that card could target. So like say you had an Ink Treader Nephilim, and someone, or no, sorry, not Ink Treader. Is it Ink Treader or is it something else? It's one of the one. Where instead of you would target a thing, and if you did like Vindicate, for example, Ink Treader Nephilim. So if you vindicated something, it would copy it for every permanent in play and vindicate everything. But it's a 4-color random creature from Guild Pact. It's red, green, white, blue for a 3/3 with that effect. But
I like
it's like,
talking about Magic. A cool game. This game's gonna go places one day.
true, somewhere, someday, somewhere.
Someday.
Like, there's stuff that cares about you targeting. Like, there's cards that care about you committing crimes.
Oh my god, John.
What?
Do you know what the next card in my deck was, by the way? I know, like,
What?
Magic, haha, next card. The next card in my deck was this.
Halo Fountain? That's funny.
That's so funny. That's so fucked with this commander?
Yeah.
That's so fucked.
Only downside to that is I still have the Generous Gift.
Yeah. Sure.
What about Harsh Mercy?
Wait, did Generous Gift destroy?
Yeah.
That wouldn't have mattered. I had Heroic Intervention.
Oh,
You think Harsh Mercy would be good in my deck?
we could.
I'm gonna hop on a call.
Sure. Okay.
on this, but I will be in chat.
Harsh Mercy is pretty solid.
Is it
The
good?
problem with it's good-ish. The problem with Harsh Mercy is each opponent is also going to get to choose the creature type that's most beneficial for them.
Yeah, but I mean,
But if you're benefiting the most, then it's a good card. Because you'll get to like choose zombie, and you'll get to keep all of your zombies.
this
And
would
you
have
are
fucked
most likely
over.
to have most of the big things. But like in that last game, like I would have just chosen like human and kept Campbell, and Crisis could have just chosen like, I don't know, God, and kept his Osier Talk.
Or
And
maybe more so, is there cards that are like choose one creature and then, or each player chooses one creature and then destroy the rest? And this card is not expensive, right?
It wasn't.
No,
it's
so, in mana cost 5.
it's 5 beta. But it's you choose, you, not your opponent, you get to choose one of each non-land permanent type of all of everyone, and then they sacrifice the rest. So you can make your opponents keep the worst things, and you keep your best things.
For each player, you choose from among the permanents that player controls an artifact, a creature, an enchantment, and a planeswalker. And each player is so I would choose Radaburg and then let everything die, and then they would come back.
Yes.
And then I
And
could
then you can
choose
make
like a
them,
1/1
like-
token.
Yes. Yes.
Tell me this
Yeah,
card's
try-
not expensive.
I don't think so.
$2.
Yeah. It doesn't see a ton of play.
So what, better than Austere Command? It's
Probably,
1 mana
maybe.
cheaper.
You could give it a shot. I like Tragic Gear. It's one of those cards that I've played in competitive standard as a sideboard card, as like a mirror breaking sideboard card.
And is there really no cards in this game that, like, I don't understand why. So, to draw cards, like, I'm just, maybe I'm missing the value, but, like, I feel like you would have told me by now. Village Rites, fucking Deadly Dispute, Nasty End. All these cards are Eviscerator's Insight. All of these cards are, the drawback, it's a 2 mana, draw 2 cards. not insane, by the way. This is probably pretty fucking standard. I know I'm playing black. I get it. Okay, I'm playing black, so I can get fucked for drawing cards for some reason. And then the drawback for this insane value of 2 mana draw 2 is I have to sacrifice something of my own. Is there really no permanent that I can play on the field that at least gets value out of me sacrificing shit?
Yeah, there is.
What's the best one?
There's tons of them. What kind of value do you want?
I'm only seeing cards that say sacrifice another object and therefore you get like it's the colon. It's sacrifice colon. I gain +10/+10 if you sacrifice. I've never seen a card that says when something gets sacrificed from your body or whatever, I get dick, you know? Nothing, something, anything. I don't have any of those cards. And then preferably, if it's a legendary creature, I would like to put it in this deck.
Well, I mean, you play some of them, right? There's like Alas Ilkor, Sadistic Pilgrim, that cares about when stuff dies.
Where?
It's a 2 mana 2/2. It's in your Rata Dropic deck.
Alice
It's a 2 mana 2/2.
But this effect is so weak.
Well, I'm getting to the stronger ones. It's as they get more expensive mana-wise, they get better. Right?
I'm just saying a card or some
cool Sky Marcher. It's a 5 mana 2/2. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, put a 1/1 counter on Carmen, and you gain 1 life. And then whatever it attacks, return up to 1 target permanent with mana value less than or equal to Carmen's power.
Carmen? Am I playing this card?
CARMEN, cool Sky Marcher. Maybe? I don't know, it's $1.
No. CAR Carmen?
Yep.
I'm not finding it. CA Carmen. Cool Sky Masters. $5, motherfucker.
Wait, it's $5? What the fuck are you saying?
Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, and you gain 1 life. When Carmen attacks, return up to 1 permanent with value less than or equal to Carmen's power. I think I had this in my deck originally. Alright, now, is there another one besides Carmen?
I mean, there's stuff that cares about...
like cheap? Like this card is, okay, play it for 5 mana, it's trash until you sacrifice. I'm talking about a card that is like, I want Piloted Shredder for sacrifice. You don't know Piloted Shredder?
No, I do not know what that is.
It is probably be the best Magic card ever printed, but that's because it wouldn't work for the game anyways. It's 4 mana, 4/3, dies, it summons a random 2/2 from the game. Just literally any card that's 2 mana. So it's absolutely broken.
That's kind of absurd. I mean, there's...
Also...
So you want stuff that makes stuff to sacrifice?
No, just like, it is... Okay, you play Carmen, she's worthless the moment The problem with this deck specifically that I think I've ran into is that I can't play an individual, like you said, I need 3 or 4 cards to make any individual card be worth more than what it is played by itself, you know?
Yeah.
If I play Carmen on the board, I'm playing a 5 mana 2/2 with flying. Absolutely dog shit.
Yes.
She needs something else to happen. I want a card that is a 5 mana 5/5, or preferably something less expensive so I can play it in the early game. I want a 2 mana 2/2. I want, what's that one card? The guy that is... Wait, no, isn't that... But he's not a legendary. It's the... what's his name? The guy that is sacrificed, you gain +1/+1. He starts with C. He's a little crawly demon on the floor.
Oh, Carrion Feeder?
Yeah. Carrion Feeder is not... Wait, no, but his is a colon, isn't it?
Yeah, you sacrifice
Yeah.
a creature to do a thing.
I want Carrion Feeder, except it doesn't have a colon. It just says when a sacrifice happens, I get +1/+1, and I'm a 1/1. 1 mana, 1/1.
That does not exist. There's stuff that cares about your stuff dying. There's
And not even, I don't even need it. I don't need it to get +1/+1, but I want it to generate me value. You know, it can give me a fucking token if. Pitiless Plunderer. Because I don't see why I'm running cards that make me sacrifice just to draw cards, and then...
Well, the whole value is you would sacrifice something for your commander.
Well, that's
and then
just
get that thing back.
dies. And it's
Yeah,
not a
but
legendary
that's-
creature.
Right. That's the problem is that the problem with Rotodropic decks is we're trying to balance out the stuff that cares about your shit dying and ways to make stuff die with your legendary creatures. So you want as many as possible, but some of the best ones are not legendary.
I'm okay with it not being legendary, but that effect, I want it to be specific to sacrifice, right?
It doesn't have to be. I mean, whenever you sacrifice something,
I
it
did
dies.
read the chat. You didn't tell me anything. You didn't name a card yet. You are looking for sacrifice text, not when this leaves the field. You need to look for cards that do things when they leave.
Yeah,
There's
so
the
like,
one
if you-
mana 1/1.
So, like, for example, say you played, if you, like, used Village Rites, that when you sacrifice a thing to Village Rites, you would make a treasure token with Pitiless Plunderer, because sacrificing a creature makes the creature die. That's what would make that good.
Well, yeah,
Or
but like, shouldn't
Grim Horror
there-
Specs is another one that's a
there's
3-mana
not
3/2.
actual synergy with specific sacrifice? I get that dying. There's a distinction between sacrifice and die. So if I have to sacrifice, like, that's just dies. That's combat. That's so much more things. Sacrifice is such a specific archetype. So shouldn't I get more value for seeing something get sacrificed, therefore it gets blank, instead of me seeing something die or my guys die, and then it gets one creature? What, like, you're telling me there's
Not as
nothing
many.
for
There's
the
some, but
specific
not as
sacrifice?
Yeah, there's just not as many.
Because you understand what I'm saying, right? There's so much.
Yeah, there is a
Sacrifice
difference.
is a specific way things die. So why wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
I specifically get a lot of shit, quote unquote, for doing that specific way something dies?
Because usually when you are sacrificing a thing, you are sacrificing that thing already for a benefit. Right, like you are like casting Village Rites, so you're sacrificing a thing for a 1-mana draw 2. So but there are cards, not in your colors, unfortunately, but like Mayhem Devil is something that you're talking about. It's a 3-mana 3/3. Whenever a player sacrifices a permanent, it deals 1 damage to something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
But it's a black-red card, so you can't play it in that deck specifically.
And there's not a black card that says whenever somebody sacrifices.
I mean, the closest that you'll get is like there's stuff that cares about things dying. There's like, there's shit like Massacre Girl. There's like Jadar makes sacrifice fodder. There's like Marionette Apprentice cares about when stuff dies. There's Pawn of Ulamog, that whenever it or another non-token creature you control dies, you create a 0/1 Eldrazi spawn.
And then what's a card that Kaya's Guile seems good, no?
Guy's Guile is pretty solid, pretty decent.
Is it expensive?
It was
It
at
is
one point.
$129.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think it is anymore. But like there is some things that benefit from sacrifice. What is the fucking Eldrazi? There's a 4-mana Eldrazi that whenever you sacrifice a thing, you draw from. But when you sacrifice a creature big into your keep. I can't remember what it's called right now. I have to dig through some shit. But like Gixian Puppeteer is kind of what you were talking about of the 4-mana thing that when it dies, make a 2-mana thing. It's a 4-mana 4/3. Whenever you draw a second card each turn, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. When
All right,
it dies,
say his name.
Gixian Puppeteer.
And then there's
But it's-
there's like an ogre one too, I think.
Like, but that's the thing. Like, when it dies, you return another target creature mana value 3 or less. So if you
Dies,
chain it
return.
and do some things. Downside, it's not legendary. So for specifically Radhadrabic, it's not as good.
Well, this is just when he dies, not when something
Yeah.
else dies.
Yeah, but like if you sack that thing to village rights, you could you then draw 2 cards and can go get another thing back. Which you can do some like chainy combo shenanigans where like you can draw cards and sacrifice it to get something else back and get back the puppeteer with the thing you got back.
Maybe I could put in.
Like
Is
Midnight
there a
Reaper,
is there a
whenever
legendary
non-creature-
creature that when it dies you can bring it back from the graveyard, like the skeleton or whatever, graveyard skeleton?
bring itself?
There's a
Oh.
skeleton that is it's a 1 mana
Reassembling skeleton.
or a reassembling skeleton. Is there a reassembling skeleton
also,
except
like,
legendary?
Yeah.
Is there a legendary reassembling skeleton?
Your closest would be like Aura Skyclave Hierophant, but that only cares about clerics.
Skyclave Hierophant?
Yeah, ORAH.
Aura Skyclave Hierophant.
Yeah, like it cares about.
Dies, return target cleric card with lesser converted mana cost. With lesser converted mana cost. What?
Yeah, so it's a 4 mana thing. So if like say a 3 mana cleric dies, you get a 2 mana cleric from your graveyard. I think for legendary creatures, you'd be kind of hard.
So she could, but she couldn't bring herself back then because she's a 4 mana.
Correct. Junji is probably the closest. It's a 5 mana dragon that can reanimate a non-dragon when it dies. So it can't reanimate itself, but it reanimates another thing that you can then use to reanimate the Junji. There's infinite combos with that, but I don't know.
So
if
there
you
is no
want-
reassembling skeleton for legendary.
Not that's like that is a legendary creature itself.
Surprised it's not a thing.
Not yet. It might be in a couple years. They've only recently started leaning into the like fake legendaries do all of these effects. Like Radhadrabic was kind of the start of that, like cares about a bunch of legends. But I mean, there's some crazy shit that you can play, but they're not legendary. That's the drawback of Radhadrabic, is like you get a ton of benefit when Radhadrabic is in play, but it restricts the cards that you want to play, so you're not playing all of the good things. Because some of the best versions of those are not legendary. And the card I was thinking of is Smothering Abomination. It's a 4 mana 4/3 at the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature. When you sacrifice a creature, draw a card.
Yeah.
But like, there's like some crazy combo shenanigans with like Junji and Karmic Guide. For example, if you have ways to gain life and free sacrifice outlets, you can like sacrifice the Junji to get back Karmic Guide, and when the Karmic Guide comes into play, you get back the Junji. So then you sacrifice Karmic Guide, do a thing, and then you sacrifice the Junji to get back the Karmic Guide. And you can do that forever and win the game off of whatever nonsense you have. And there's also the other thing you're working under is a budget. So like some of the craziest things you could be playing, like Yawgmoth Ran Physician, is a like $18 card. The card's
And I'd
fucking
be,
busted.
yeah, I'm fine spending a little pretty penny on creatures. It's just, it's
Mondrak is another
instances
one
and
that,
sorceries that I don't want to, because it's like, okay, I don't even get to look
Yeah.
at my card. It's just a card that happens. And
Yeah,
then
but
it's
they
and
do
it, then I
really
put it in the
busted
fucking
things.
graveyard.
Yeah, but they can do really busted things. But like Mondrak is another one that like in your Radhadrabic deck you probably want to be playing Mondrak. but it's like a
Mondrak?
40. Yeah, the thing that whenever he would make a token.
Oh yeah,
he would say-
Dominus. Yeah. I
Yeah,
had him.
like,
He's
yeah.
in the non-budget version.
Yeah, like it should be in the deck, but it's just really, really expensive. And like you can benefit those with like Teysa Karlov is another card that like cares about if something would die and make a trigger happen, you do the trigger twice.
See, like Blood Tracker is 4 mana for a 2/2. This is exactly not what I'm talking about. It's crisis. I want something that likes things dying, but is already inherently valuable. Like if nothing dies, the card isn't even like it's a Yeti. It's a 4 mana 4/5. I want a Yeti that does something when I sacrifice, and if it doesn't end up even getting the value off that, it's still like a wall that I can use to block things with.
I mean, there's like Liesa, Forgotten Archangel. That card's pretty solid.
This just gives me lands, but it's a creature. It's not even a legendary creature.
Boreas Charger does some cool shenanigans. You can. But like for spells, like for example, there's like Body Count. It's a 3-mana instant normally. It has Spectacle of 1, so you can cast a spell for Spectacle cost if an opponent has lost life this turn. And then you just draw a card for each creature that died under your control this turn.
Which card?
So,
Or what card
it's
name?
called Body Count.
Body Cat?
Body Count. Card's sick. Draw a shit little card.
Spectacle.
Mhm.
What does Spectacle do?
If an opponent lost life, you can
may
cast,
cast-
it for that cost instead. So it can be like a 1-mana draw 20 if you sacrifice a bunch of shit. Busted. Crazy card. Fucking absurd.
Circuit Mender.
Circuit Menders.
Or there's not like an enchantment that's like when things die, get something?
Yeah, there's a bunch of those. But
I mean, I guess I could
they're either expensive or a lot of mana or both. Right, like Grave Pact is 4 mana. Whenever a creature you control dies, each other player sacrifices a creature.
Is
So it's $13.
is Head Clamp expensive?
Skull Clamp, you mean?
Skull Clamp.
I don't think so. I think it's been printed enough times that it's kind of cheap. Maybe. But it's also busted. So it might not be cheap.
It's also what?
Busted. Skull Clamp is a very broken magic card.
Why? You think, is it banned at tables or something?
Not quite. It was banned in 60 card formats. It broke standard.
It's banned in Legacy and Modern.
Yeah, the card's busted. Like, objectively broken. Very strong card.
It's kind
Not
of
banned in
expensive. It's
standard.
$6.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can view
It's one
all
of those cards, though, that if you buy it in paper,
Oh, that's a cool
you
one.
will
What the
find
fuck?
a use for it somewhere. Because the card is just that strong and it does so many good things for the decks that want to have that thing. But there's like, I don't know, the thing that I was playing, like Court of Ardenvale, is a way that you can reanimate stuff that you sacrificed.
Alright. Court of Ardent Vale.
It's Arden, Arden.
Arden.
So that card's pretty decent. Muster the Departed. Also,
I have
really
things
good
that
card.
can do this.
Like that's
But it's
another
also
reason
4
you would
mana.
sacrifice. Yeah. Like that's a reason you would sacrifice things.
No,
right?
I'm
You would
saying it's
sacrifice the
good
thing,
because
get
it
the
makes me
benefit
the
of
monarch
it.
too.
Yeah.
But then somebody
it's
can
a-
just
it's
steal
a-
the monarchy from me.
Yeah, but then you can steal it back. And worst case, even if you're not the monarch, it gets you the thing back to your hand. So like worst case, it's effectively drawing you a card every turn. Plus, it has the upside of making you the monarch and potentially putting the thing into play instead, which cheats on mana. really good. Solid card. I was impressed that last game. Muster of the Departed is another good one. Makes whatever if a thing died at your end step populate. So you can sacrifice the thing, make a token throw out a drop it, make a copy of the token on your end step. And then there's like stuff that makes fodder. Hidden Stockpile, for example, it's a 2-mana enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, every permanent you control left the battlefield this turn, make it 1/1.
Pain's
So you
Reward good?
Which primary attack?
3 mana, draw 4, but the amount of life you lose is based upon whoever chooses the highest bidding, so it could be 3 mana, make your opponent draw 4 cards, potentially. If they want, like, how hot, like, what's the highest bid that you as a good player would choose?
It depends on how desperate you need the cards. I really wouldn't. I wouldn't want to bid more than like 8 life.
8?
Yeah, 8's probably the highest I would go.
Oh, it's $5. Never mind. Not happening.
Yeah, it's
But
not
that
very
card's
good for
cool.
$5. It's interesting, but it's like a little expensive.
Phyrexian Tribute. Sacrifice 2 like, what are these dog ass cards, bro? 3 mana, sacrifice 2 creatures, and then I get to, what do I do? What do I get for that effect? For paying 2 whole characters and 3 mana, it's destroy target artifact.
That was also back in the day when black does not destroy artifacts very well. So that's one of the few cards that black can use to destroy artifacts at all.
But there's not a card like that? But betterly printed modernly?
I mean, there's like bone splinter type effects. That are
Pointed
1 mana
discussion.
sacrifice a creature.
Oh, that's 4 mana, draw 3, which is the standard for fucking, and I lose 2 life.
And there's like artifacts that like allow you to sacrifice things for free. Cards like Spawning Pit, sacrifice a creature, put a charge counter on it, and then you can spend 1 mana and remove 2 charge counters to make a 2/2.
Wow,
So
this
you
card
can
is...
sacrifice things to charge it up to then make more 2s.
This might be the best art I've ever seen.
What?
Reign of Tears?
Reign of Tears is some good art.
What the fuck? That's an emotional art right there. What the fuck?
Yeah. That card is actually also a color pack break. That is typically a red effect.
It's not even reflecting in his eyeball, it's reflecting in his tear, the land that he's losing.
Oh, it's so good. Beautiful art. Card's great. I have a foil one. I think mine
Destroy.
is
Here we go. Here's what I'm talking about. Reckless Fight. Destroy 3 or 2 target non-black creatures. You lose 5 life, but it's 3 mana. Destroy 2. Golem Patient Plotter. I've already read the Golem card. I'm almost certain, and I didn't put it in the deck even once, so I doubt it's good. But let's see. Maybe I skipped over it too many times. Okay, so he's a legendary creature. So he gets resurrected. Leaves the battlefield. The ring tempts, sacrifice a creature. So it doesn't get a benefit from me paying 1 mana to sacrifice a creature and draw. Well, I guess 1 mana sacrifice a creature, draw 2 is probably good value, but me paying 2 mana to draw 2 cards and sacrifice a creature does not benefit Golem. Yeah, I already have that. I already have a ring temps in my deck. The
more ring taps you have, the more you can do that effect.
Correct. And that would mean that I would need more than one card, and I'm looking for just a single card that benefits from just the fact that it sacrifices. I already have 50 cards in my deck that require another card. I just want one card that has value by itself and also gains value from me doing the sacrifice effect. Otherwise, why would I put sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards? Why wouldn't I just play the 3 mana or the 4 mana draw 3?
Because you have other cards that care about when things die.
But I
Or,
don't.
Like you do. Your commander, Radhadrapic.
Yeah, so instead of paying 4 mana to draw 3 cards, I'm paying 2 mana to draw 2, and I have to kill something.
Yeah,
And then
but
that
you
thing
can
only
get
gets resurrected one time because it loses its legendary status. And then you're like, what if you golem him? No. And then he's not he's legendary again, and then Rabbit can get value again.
Yes, that is the point.
And then he can't attack, so when I kill him, he's not doing anything on his turn.
Yeah, but the whole point of your type of deck, it's called an aristocrat.
Golem is not better than my other guy.
I didn't actually realize the uncommon golem reanimated itself. I thought it goes to your hand. Never mind. I thought it went to the battlefield. It goes to your hand. That's kind of weird. But it's
So this card has whatever that's called on it already. Like I can play this effect from the graveyard then.
Yeah, if it's in the graveyard, you can do its thing.
And what else does the ring do for me? I didn't even have it. I delete my deck. The ring makes it so when I attack, I draw a card too, right?
You draw a card, discard a card, then each opponent loses 2 life, and you gain life or some shit. I think is the last effect.
All right, I'm throwing everybody for a loop here. What does the ring in the lore of Lord of the Rings actually even do?
It does a lot of shit in the Lord of the Rings.
It makes
one of the
you
things that
powerful?
the One Ring, yes. It amplifies a bunch of your inherent abilities, and it also gives you new ones.
From not seeing the movie, I've seen Gollum hold the ring multiple times. What does he do with it? Nothing?
Gollum doesn't tend to wear the ring.
But he has it.
Yes.
So he's basically brain dead. He just chose not to wear it. But he has worn it.
The ring is, yes, he has. It's just wearing.
That's why he's Gollum now. He used to be a normal person.
Yes. Yes. But like one of the things it does is it like makes you immortal. Or like you are not immortal, but whatever that doesn't die of old age. It like one of the things it can do, it can make you invisible.
And Gollum does those things in the movie?
Gollum doesn't, but Frodo does.
So, for
Like, Frodo
plot
puts the ring
purposes,
on
Gollum
and
just doesn't. He just doesn't.
Otherwise
he wouldn't. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to be beat, right?
Yeah, he's not meant to be in like the main enemy. He's more of like an annoying roadblock that also progresses the plot. He's an example of what happens if you use the ring, basically. Because it corrupts you and fucks you over.
Yeah. What does Barry do? It just kills them?
Barry, no, basically. It's been any card that says Barry on it, read it as destroy. Because that's not an effect that exists anymore. I'll be back. I need to make sure Caitlin gets up.
Alright, let's play Terraria. Four mana, target opponent sacrifices half of the creatures they control, rounded up. choose one or more addition. I can choose target opponent loses half their life, rounded up. Target opponent discards half the cards in their hand, rounded up. Rush of the Dread seems kind of strong. Is this legal? Is it cheap? Okay. Of course, it's breaking. That's cool. I'm planning on watching the movie soon, okay? Brother. Oh, that was a crisis. What the fuck's a crisis? Don't you dare call me, bro.
Where is Terraria?
I know, I was just kidding, bro. Never call me. Only come to the doghouse.
Is the crisis coming?
Probably not. He's a pussy. He doesn't like Terraria.
How do you
I hate playing hard mode Terraria. That's what he said. All goblins are destroyed. Holy shit, that's an art. I thought those were tits. I was like, damn, those tits are massive. That thing is creepy.
Wait. Oh,
For
this is
each
a new
card
red
less
slime.
than 2.
It doesn't do anything.
What?
Our
What?
slime. We have the slime from Killing the Slime King. It's like an NPC, but it doesn't do anything.
It is. It's a pet. There are pets in the games. You can buy, there's a lady, I think it's, this bitch right here. The Lori girl, she sells you the cat license and the dog license, I think, sometime. She has the cat license already, and you can buy it, and it just gives you. Here, I'll fuck it. I'll buy it. I don't have enough in my bank. I'm broke. You can buy it, and a cat just spawns in the village. It's just an aesthetic thing that shows up, right?
Alright, so what do we need to do?
I don't know. I'm gonna keep looking at cards, and then I kind of gotta clean. I gotta do some cleaning here in a little bit as well. But we're kind of just in the min-max area.
Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to get some lenses. Isn't there a way to make a lens?
No clue.
And then once you kill the...
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Once you kill the Eye of Cthulhu, then we can kill the brain. Then you kill the skeleton.
You have no clue. We can't do it, bro. You have to go in order on the list. So if you well, now we've got an event going actually. So well, at the moment, and I don't have.
Slime King.
It doesn't always do that. I'm pretty sure it does if you haven't beaten him before, which we have, because we just did. But what's it called? We need to do Torch God. That's technically.
How to spawn him.
So, come to the underground. He is a mini game that is really hard to beat. But we can try and do it together.
A mini game? Like, what do you have to do?
You have to dodge. Alright, here's where we're gonna do it. Oh wait, I need torches. Do you have torches? Go get some torches if you do.
I've got 107.
Need more than that. Go get the wood. I have a bunch of what's it called? And come bring them to me. Also join Team Red.
It's quite convenient that there's a slime storm or whatever going on right now.
That's why we're underground.
We need
Came back.
I have a couple cards for you, John.
But
so there's nothing better than Ambition's Cost and Ancient Craving.
for
Just
all?
in general for their effect. Their effects are both 4 mana, draw 3, lose 3 life. There's nothing like 4 mana, draw 4, lose 3. There's no objective best. What's it called? It's like what's it called? Like the other ones that I have. There's Village Rites, 1 mana, draw 2, loot or sacrifice, and then there's a bunch of 2 mana, draw sacrifice, draw 2.
Well, there's Reigns of Power.
Reigns of
5 mana.
Power.
200.
Or Promise of Power, sorry. Promise of Power. I'm wrong. I had cards mixed up. But Promise of Power is draw 5, lose 5 for 5.
So it's
And
1
then
extra card for 1 mana.
Yeah, 2 extra cards. Because Ambition's cost is draw 3.
Oh
Promise
yeah.
of Power is...
Well, no, but the 1 mana would be paying an extra mana. So, or yeah, I guess it would be 1 mana per card. Versus Ambition's cost is 1.25 mana per, and then you lose 3 life. But that you lose 5. But you're still losing 1. Like, you're paying, but you also have to pay 5 mana. So that's that you get the benefit, but of getting more value to the cards you play. But
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then there's stuff like
Barter and Blood, good or no?
Barter Blood is decent.
Pass me the
You're
wood.
better off playing Rankle's Prank though for the same. But like, if you want to draw a shitload of cards, there's like Cut the Profits. It's black, X. Draw X cards, you lose X life, and you can casualty 3, so you can sacrifice a creature power 3 or greater to copy it. So you can like pay 7 mana, sack a 3-powered creature, draw 14. And then there's like Damnable Pack, which is just like black X, draw X cards, lose X life. Corpse Augur, it's a 4 mana 4/2. When it dies, you draw X cards and lose X life, where X is the number of creature cards in target player's graveyard. Disciple of Bolus, maybe. It's a 4 mana 2/1. When it enters, sacrifice another creature, you gain X and draw X, where X is that creature's power.
Blood Divination is just objectively the worst version of Ancient Craving Ambition's cost.
Yeah.
This is the shit I'm talking about, where it's like, okay, I have to sacrifice a creature, and I get there's no benefit to sacrificing a creature, basically.
Yeah, no. Blood Divination is the worst version of that. The upside is you don't lose life. The downside is sacrificing a creature. That's the trade-off. You're sacking a creature rather than losing life.
Okay, and then what about Rush of the Dread? Good or no?
What the fuck's that do?
It seems pretty insane. I'm surprised you don't know about it.
If it's a newer card,
It is 2024, so yes. Card seems probably just auto-include almost.
Rush of Dread? Oh yeah, this thing's pretty good. I just don't know the name. I know the effect. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So would you run it in my deck?
And Rada drop it?
Yeah.
It's
As
better
a removal spell?
It's better than Barter and Blood if you were thinking about playing Barter and Blood.
Assuming it's cheap, I have no clue if it is or not.
I have no idea if it's expensive or not. I could tell you. Card Kingdom has it at 59 cents.
So what card would you replace in my deck with it?
I'm at the deck list.
I don't know if... But I also need to remove 2 cards already based on what I have. And then also, Secret Rendezvous, is it good or no?
I go back and forth on if it's any good or not. I think if you can play cards that you benefit from without giving your opponents benefit, I think that is generally a better strategy.
And then also Slaughter the Strong, good or no?
It's fine. The problem with Slaughter the Strong is you're gonna lose a lot of your shit, typically, for it. I like it in decks that either... Like, it's really good in decks that fight with their toughness rather than their power. I would rather play something like Tragic Arrogance instead. No, but you would lose everything else.
No, Ellis doesn't die to it. Most of my cards... I don't know if you found... I don't know if you know this, but legendary creatures have the most dog shit stats ever.
It depends on the legendary creature.
Every white and black one is terrible.
Like Slaughter the Strong cares about total power, so if you have Radadravik and a 2-drop, or a 2 power
Oh.
creature, you could, yeah. That's the problem. It's total power for less. So you could like just keep
Choose
Radadravik,
Radadravik.
sacrifice everything else. Yeah. That's why like you're better off with like Tragic Arrogance. You could play, well, no, you budget. You wouldn't. Say Retribution of the Meek is the better version of that, but it's like $50 or some shit. I
Alright, and
would say
then-
replace Golden Guardian, but
Oh,
I
King
mean,
Slime is here.
Like,
Herds, King Slime.
I'm coming.
yeah, Rush of Dread's probably better than Golden Guardian, but that's just. I
You don't like
the
Golden
card's-
Guardian?
No, I think the card's bad.
Wow, major hater.
Yeah.
But he becomes a
problem-
land.
Yeah, but you have to use its fight ability to make that happen.
But it's like just like sacrificing.
Yeah, but you're just better off playing something that doesn't require you to use its like 2-mana ability that might kill it, that might not.
We need to figure out how to
guess-
use this adrenaline or this rage meter, by the way, because this rage meter increases our DPS or our damage for like 5 seconds or whatever. And I don't know how to use it. Oh, I'm gonna die in 1 hit, by the way.
I'm surprised in the budget version of this you kept Yoshimaru.
Oh, I already bought him, bro.
Oh, okay.
Cause he's cool. That's,
is cool.
I told you,
I'm
I'm willing to
surprised.
pay. I'm willing to pay money for creatures. That's it. Because for one, they can just go in. They can just become other commanders basically, because they're all legendary. So I can make a Yoshimaru deck now, basically.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other
That's
is.
true of like really powerful spells too.
Like,
If you bought a Necropotence, you could put Necropotence in every black deck. Basically until the end of time. Or like the One Ring, you could just put the One Ring in every commander deck you ever buy.
Oh, dude, I got the crown jewel. That's insane that I got the crown jewel.
What? You said it's up to like 102 cards?
Yeah. So you said take out Dogfist Golden Guardians. Terrible team. Terrible League of Legends team.
True.
Where the fuck is he? There he is. What are we thinking? What are we thinking about Zerium Golden Wind? I threw that guy in there.
That's alright.
Rush of Dread worth keeping?
I think Rush of Dread's worth keeping.
Or I mean putting it in, actually.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. It's probably better than
It's just fuck somebody on the board, basically, if I want to, and then it's...
yeah, basically.
Wait, I can choose new targets, right?
Yeah, so you can like make one
I could
person
fuck
step
everybody
off.
then, yeah.
Well, in different ways, but yes. You can like make one guy sacrifice half, one guy discard half, the last guy lose half.
Yeah, somebody could have Reliquary, 10 cards in their hand. I could go, okay, you lose 5. Somebody could have 10 creatures on the board. You lose 5, and somebody could have 100 health. You lose 50.
Yeah. Yes.
Or if somebody's overtly winning, cough cough surprises every fucking time, I could just be like, all right, you're losing half your life, half your creatures, and half your hand. Good luck, buddy.
I would personally cut Dockside Chef. I think that card is very mediocre.
I think it's mediocre. I thought people ran that on purpose.
People do, but I just think it's mediocre for what it could do, for what it is.
You think my card draw will be okay?
Yes.
Birds, come help me make the,
Yeah, you have like...
The what? I'm trying to kill these demon eyes so I can get some lenses.
We need to make the boss arena underground for...
Oh, I've been digging out that room. There should be a lot of room out. We should just throw bombs and clear it out like that.
You also could replace dire tactics.
You think dire tactics is bad?
I don't think it's necessarily that it's bad. It's just that you already have multiple ways of snagging creatures right now. And I think like Soul Shatter, Swords to Plowshares, Path to Exile, those are all just better. I think Dire Tactics is probably the worst version of that effect you have.
To note, I also bought all artifacts, enchantments, and lands, so I don't really want to change those because it's hard to keep track of what I need.
Okay.
I'm throwing bombs. Watch AO.
Think it'll...
Your land count's also a little light.
My what?
32 lands is a little light.
They're... The changes or not? I don't remember. Is what's it called in the deck? Let's see. I am missing Terramorphic Expanse. Okay, yeah, no, I am. You can change the lands if you can find a way.
I think you just need more of them.
I already have to buy, I'm missing. Technically, I only bought 9 swamps and 9 plains. So I think my actual count of cards that I have physically, well, I haven't got them yet. They're on the way. Is 28 actually lands is all I have. But I mean, I'm sure I can. I mean, like I'm gonna go to a card shop, so I'm sure I could find the cheap lands that I'm missing that I need to fill the slots.
Yeah. Yeah, like you probably could replace Zerium the Golden Wind with just another random fucking land.
Is there not a card that has Zerian's effect that's not flying? Because the problem with Zerian the Golden Wind is that he doesn't combo with the Brood Moth. Wow, I can't believe I remember that card's name. That's crazy.
There's stuff that it's not when it deals combat damage, but there's ways to make tokens when stuff dies.
Much more efficient.
There's like, what the fuck's the Necromancer?
Well, we needed some TNT, and we're really chilling.
We don't need the arena to be that big.
Well, I mean, we can use this arena for other bosses too, because there's other bosses you have to fight underground, so it's not like it wouldn't be a bad idea to go ahead and make a big one.
Are there cards that get value from having zombies around? Like, would there be another... Is there a legendary zombie creature that you think I'm missing from the deck? That it's like, why doesn't he have a legendary zombie in the deck besides Redbird? We need more wood. I'm out of wood.
Sarthrid? Oh, no, I don't. You don't want this.
No,
I forgot. It's only when a human dies.
Here.
Oh. He was just hoarding all the wood again?
No, I just went and cut all that down.
Oh, nice. Okay, base. Never mind. I'm so sorry for have forsaken your name. I think we need more to the left rather than more down. But the arena might be big enough just now as it is, actually.
I've never seen this boss, so I don't know.
It's not a boss, really. You'll see when it happens, and we'll have to do it 100 times because you have no clue how to do it, and I've only done it like once or twice. It's a very stupid boss, and I hate that they put it in here. But it... Oh, there's a blue fairy. I can catch the blue fairy. No, I cannot catch blue fairies. Alright, where do you want me to go, fairy? Piece of shit. Why is it just following me? I don't even know what the blue fairy does. Alright, I think it's big enough. I don't know if it's big enough and we can beat it or not, but... You can't get hit a lot. That's what I'll say about this. Oh, I got the godly version of this. Nice. Okay, Ground Jewel is definitely going on me. Fuck the Aglet. Well, actually, I'm gonna need the Aglet.
We should run. This actually. Food. Food. Food.
Oh, it started. Run. Dodge. Dodge. Start dodging. Start dodging. Oh, I got hit. Every time you get hit, the damage increases multiplicatively, so you have to dodge every single torch and let it go out. Oh, okay, that's new. Okay, I don't know what the fuck those are. Oh, we're so fucked. Okay. I'm very, very fucked. Whoopsies.
Oh, I see how it works. Okay, so
It's
you put
just...
down enough torches and it automatically triggers.
Yeah. It's like 100 torches. There's no actual thing you have to beat. You just have to survive until all the torches go out.
Not too bad. We need to put out campfires so we get some health regeneration during it, though.
If from my understanding how it works, it really doesn't matter because every time you get hit, you take more and more damage. So if you just get hit enough, you will just die. It doesn't... It's just trying to maximize the amount of times that you get hit, basically. Or minimize. I also forgot how to reactivate it. I don't remember how you do that. Oh, I started it. I think if we stay near the bottom, that's the best, because... We need to make... I think we need to make it higher and lower so that we can dodge from further away from the main torches. Oh, I just got hit like 8 times. I just lost. Yeah, we need to make it higher. Higher and wider. We need to expand it majorly.
Is there a limit to
Of what?
With north-south? Like, I mean, we should have like another like 2 or 3 platforms because in theory you just get further away and you can actually react.
I have no clue, honestly. I don't know if you can cheese it like that or not. I imagine you can.
There's gotta be a limit, or else it's just incredibly easy. And if somebody dies, apparently it just resets the torches, so you have to do it without anyone dying.
Oh, it just started again? That's very cool. Yeah, I think it just automatically restarts if you have enough torches. So we need to kill the torches, I think. Dude, there's like 1 billion fucking monsters in here too. Now it's impossible. Oh, the traveling merchant showed up.
I think he's hard, but I don't think he's that bad. Especially once you clear the arena out better. You just have to go in from what I just noticed, if you just go in a clockwise or counterclockwise motion, you should be fine. As long as we both move in the same direction, I think we're fine. If we start going in different directions, we run into each other's the shots that are thrown at us.
Don't you have any more bombs?
No, we threw them all. How do you get drops from this vault?
It's not, it's literally not a boss. They just put it in on the list just for fun. But it's not going to show us what's the next boss we're supposed to do until we beat it, so that's the problem that we're running into. We need to beat this boss to see what's the next boss in the order. I mean, I guess we could just skip the order and say fuck it, but I mean, that's not what I'm doing. It allows you... I forget what it does. It, like, lets you have infinite torches, I think is what it does? I don't remember.
Well, the next one is Desert Scourge, and then Giant Clam, and then Eye of Cthulhu, then Blood Moon.
How do you know?
There's a button on there that tells you what all.
Aw. What did you do?
I don't know, but it says pre-hard mode on the left and hard mode on the right. And it has the list of everything in order.
Mine just has question marks.
Yeah, so we were supposed to do Goblin Army after Brain of Cthulhu.
That one just spawned randomly.
I don't remember what the item is, but whatever item gives you invincibility after you get hit, that would be so OP here.
This is gonna be a dodging platform right here.
Did they remove tungsten? I haven't seen any tungsten.
It may not spawn in this world. It depends on what world you're in. There's variants to the ores, the ore types.
I thought all the normal ones were the same, and that the hard mode was the different ores. I didn't realize that it was like that normal.
It's based on the world type, bro. If you choose corruption, the base ores in the game are just different. They're the same thing. They do the exact same thing. It's just a variation that they added. So if your world, like platinum, is only in this world version, but gold is the same thing as platinum, but that only spawns in the other world. In the other world type, which is corruption, not whatever the red one is. I forget what it's called. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I just thought that only applied to after hard mode.
It does. There's two variants after hard mode as well. It depends on what world type you choose for whatever you're doing in the beginning. That's what I'm talking about. It's both. It does it both times. Both when you go to hard mode and both before. Why is the sound so fucked?
Alright, let's see. You want to try this again?
Yeah, I guess. I understand. They make it harder by making those like fire things spawn, so you have to move. You have to be constant. Fuck, I'm almost dead.
Honestly, I'm doing fine over here.
Damn it! I got stuck. I got caught in the little hole in the ground.
Honestly, I think I got it.
You might, because I just came back.
Oh, that hurt. Oh,
That's so sad.
stuck
You...
on that lip up there.
Yeah, I did. I got stuck on the lip on the bottom.
We got super close again. I mean, honestly, I think that the arena's big enough.
Oh, I'm
think
just
that
waiting.
long-
I'm just waiting for you.
I'm coming. Let me use this bacon. Maybe that'll help. I'm gonna dig. Oh, you already dug it out. Sweet. Another.
You have to move. We have to move in a circle over here, pretty much, I think.
Yeah, that's how I've been doing it. I just kind of.
Oh, it just started. Because the fire things will spawn behind us or whatever. They follow you, so you can't stay in one spot. Because I guess that's the best cheese method, is to stand in a single spot. Oh fuck! I just ran through your path. We can't run into each other's pathways either. Fuck! I got. Yeah, it's probably best if only one of us does it. Because I'm having the problem where I'm running into. We have to go in the same direction probably. We can't go counterclockwise. We gotta go clockwise. Or you can just beat it here and we'll be done. It's a lot easier once most of them are gone. Here, I'll heal you. Hold up, I'm a genius. I'm healing you. Oh, I just took one. It's over. Did we beat it?
Nice. Yeah, it gave me an
It-
item.
I don't think it gave me an item.
Torch God's Favor unlocks an ability to toggle to the left of the inventory. When enabled, normal torches change according to your biome. Automatically swap place.
I didn't
torches
beat
to
it.
boost luck. I'll leave. It's a lot easier solo.
I'm gonna lose already. There's too much mobs. It's also really hard to see when it gets dark like that, ironically enough.
See what this is really supposed to do for us. I guess. Oh, I guess whatever it does is when you drop a torch, it just automatically places whatever torch you're. Did you get it?
No, I'm waiting for it to spawn.
Oh, sweet! We're gonna fight Eye of Cthulhu, by the way, at the end of this.
God damn, those flying things just are so powerful. There's like, I can't do the circle. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying over here.
Wait, why is there... Oh my fucking god.
Dude, the new Blood Moon is wild.
What is wrong with my inventory? Why am I not allowed to do anything with it? Alright, I don't know what happened. Can I move my shit in my inventory now? Make sure to place the banners down. Oh, and right-click the sharpening axe. Don't forget that. Right-click the sharpening axe, bro. Why does my inventory get bugged? I got the money trough.
Yeah, I saw that drop earlier. I've been kind of looking over these items that I got. I had some sort of shark necklace drop under me, but I can't even get it.
Another money trough.
The good news is we got enough lenses now to spawn the Eye of Cthulhu as many times as we want to.
Oh, I just increased my armor penetration again? Oh, I am tearing through these guys now.
We have the nurse. Because once the
Yeah.
enemy comes around, we're just gonna lose if we can't heal.
She's at the top left.
I'm gonna go heal real quick on her. Yeah, there we go. I want one of these chartreuse necklaces. I'm assuming they'll up your DPS.
Yeah, I have one already. I put it on. I have penetration now.
Is that what it gives you as armor pin?
Yup.
gold at? I picked up over 50 gold in this fight and I haven't died yet. But I only have like 20 in my inventory.
It's because she costs a metric fuckload to heal, bro.
It's like 4 silver.
If you place the banner down, if you place the banners down, we get a buff to do more damage versus them, by the way.
I have your buff. I can see him.
What?
I have the banner buff.
I know, because I'm placing them.
Honestly, I should just let him hit me because I have this item that reflects damage. And like a big AoE.
What item is that?
The item that thing from the desert drops. You think we got enough lenses now to kill Eye of Cthulhu?
I have 82.
I've got 195.
I found a golden slime. I just got something for killing. I got a platinum. Where did my platinum go? What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh, that's where my gold went. I have a platinum coin. That makes sense. I was so confused. Sweet. That's pretty good. That's money if you ask me. Pretty good, the money trough.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, sweet. It's just a backpack.
a backpack, yeah.
I wonder what the black lens makes then. Armor pinned by 5. I feel like this is worth.
It's
Over
very
mag
strong. Penetration is very strong.
Did all the items despawn or did you grab them all?
I grabbed them all.
Pretty good. I don't think I got anything actually good there.
I mean, the shark tooth necklace is absurdly broken.
Let's see what it makes. Is our guide here?
No, they're all dead.
All the ones on the right died. None of the ones on the left died.
That's because we were on the right side of the screen, so we weren't defending them.
Sweet.
No, don't put down more than one.
I think these are worth money.
They're not. Alright, I'm gonna pause probably. So I gotta go do some stuff quick, but you can continue if you want.
Okie dokie.
Oh, their doors got blown off. They can't live there anymore. I don't know how that happened, but it did. So BRB.
Alright.
Yeah, Santa, you hear me say BRB, and you know every time. You don't know how. It's so weird. You're like, Daddy's leaving. Leaving the man cave.
10 blocks too. figure out how. Oops. Let's. Here's awesome. Hmm. Why do they all keep spawning? Hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back, fool.
How's your mom?
My mom?
Yeah.
I think not very well. I think she just broke her ribs. She texted me the other day and claims that she did, but I don't know that she actually did.
How's your dad?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, how's somebody you care about?
They're good.
Awesome. All right. Yeah, but I don't lose anything for dying. Unlike in Commander, playing with Crisis, I lose my sanity while I die.
I'm just in the jungle right now. Also, I've got a thing to spawn Queen Bee, and I got suspicious looking eyes made.
Nice. Alright, I'm ready to fight. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty strong. I really need to beat the Torch God, though, because I want to see what's next on the list. And yes, I know you can press, like, it's, like, period, and it shows you the list. There's 2 things in here that show lists, apparently.
Go look.
When I start winning, you, bro, really wants me to pull out the fucking... He wants me to pull out my peak decks. Always the... I'm so fucking... It's so cancer. I don't know how you did it. You just got lucky, because I died to all of the torches. That's how you did it. You got lucky. I was shot in the face 30 fucking times. Where the fuck are all of our NPCs, by the way? I thought they would come back by now. Really? None of them came back? Where's the guy?
No, they died again. I accidentally spawned Queen Bee again. The guy should still be alive. He was alive last I checked. He was on the ground. A lot of them are on the ground.
If I did my coin deck, which I drafted in a cave with a box of scraps, I would shit down your throat for generations that children would be coming out. Oh, yeah. I went that far with it. Damn right I did. Jan would stick his fing up your goddamn bunghole. This bitch drops wormholes? Sold by the squirrel when obtained at 30 stack. What, the squirrel? Where's the squirrel? It's dead. Because it's boring. Oh, I know what it looks like. Christ started told me, like a turn 3, you have like a 66% chance to win the game. Turn 4, it's like an 84% chance. Turn 5, the games never make it there. Because somebody has won. I need that necklace thing to combine. Did you find a necklace yet?
Which one?
There's a necklace that combines with the aglet. That combines with the rocket
yeah,
boots.
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Which direction did you go? Oh, you're on the right.
I think they spawn in,
They spawn on the surface. Oh wait, maybe they do. Can you join the red team?
yeah. Oh.
Oh, that's cool. Those things do 1 trillion damage. That's awesome. A railroad?
Yo, what is that?
I found a fiberglass fishbowl. Oh, I found the... Whoa, that's cool. That's good. I found the temple. At least we know where the jungle temple is and we don't have to look for it now. Why the fuck are a bunch of these spawning? Oh, I'm dying.
Boulder. I dropped 4 gold on my body if you want it.
4
I
gold?
think I got what I want. Where's the guide? There you are.
There's a fucking, there's a granite biome nearby.
Do I want these? Oh, that's the yo-yo. Okay, no thank you.
What the fuck is happening? Where the fuck is it? Do you have a wormhole? Come teleport to me now, before I die. I found a crazy-ass biome. Keep this shit.
Fuck?
I just got shimmered. Don't jump in that.
Oh, I know what these drop.
You can throw shimmer, or you can throw items into shimmer and it transmits them into something else.
Like your weapon item?
I don't remember. You can look on the wiki. It tells you what it changes it to. But it also makes you phase until the next area.
I'm talking about sword in there.
It's dependent. Actually, I think that is one of the items that can transform, unironically. I think there's a mimic. I don't know if mimics can spawn this early, but if there might be a mimic over here. You want to help me kill it?
Mimics are definitely hard mode.
Oh, then there's just a chest over here that might have what we're looking for.
I'm going back up to the shimmer place to throw my sword
Oh, it's a trap chest. I lied. Oh, there's the bomb. Whoa!
Like, does it just make the weapon better, or just transform it into something altogether?
It's a different item. I don't remember if it's that item, honestly.
That's not good.
You got an extractinator already, didn't you?
Yeah.
I hate this light problem we have.
Ah, this is not good. Apparently, it does not transform your item when you throw it in there.
Get tricked.
Bro, I can't get my sword back because the fucking is sitting in the bottom, and I keep picking up shit and filling up my inventory.
So trash it. There's a trash can in your inventory. Trash everything you don't need.
I've been trashing everything continuously. There's just so much shit up here from killing everything. Okay, I got my weapon back quick. That's weird. I'm going back home.
I found another chest. There we go.
What is this? Jungle Sword. That's the two that I need. There we go. We craft it? Where is it? There's my item. I definitely just crafted it. Oh, that's right. It goes back into the... Sweet. Now I got a weapon. We can kill Suspicious Looking Eye if you want to come back.
Found one more chest. Hold on.
Stealth Strike projects a spawn a jewel spike when destroyed. Can also be broke down to the Extractinator. What's this mate? Ooh, I kind of want this. Let me spawn him. Come on out here. Let's get this done with. Sharpen my blade.
Alright, spawn him in, bro.
Oh, it won't let me. Does it turn at day or turn at night?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's turning day. Better upgrade this. Yippee! Another gold slime. 67 gold.
Are you still running the platinum armor?
Yeah. It's really the best you can get until you can get crimson armor. Need more of those fossils. Let me go farm fossil. I don't know how to get the item that spawned the desert thing. Otherwise, I would do it now. Also, did you finish your boss? The torch dude?
Nope.
Put platinum armor on and you can get more armor. And then try to go finish him. I need 50 sturdy fossils. I'm at 20, no 30. Where's it at? 31.
Is golden slime a interesting? I understand.
I gotta work tonight, tomorrow, then I am off for like 20 days straight or something. I swear, this game is the worst about whenever you're trying to do something and you need specific mobs to spawn. It just never spawns them. But the moment that you like don't want to fight any mobs or anything, you just need a clear screen. You have like 19 different spawns all at once.
Have
Like,
you
that's actually
ever
the worst one.
have you gone all the way left?
Yeah, I did. I haven't went all the way right. But
And you
the,
looted
the
this
dungeon
ice
is to the
chest?
left. Yeah.
You have gone all the way left.
I have went all the way left. I have not went all the way right. I went to the jungle on the right, and that's it. I'm pretty sure that I got a really nice drop, and I can upgrade it to something really cool. But I gotta farm these things for a minute. I got a interpret Cutler's jewel, but it can be upgraded with stuff from the desert that we can actually get. I think I need rubies. I think we have like probably a few left, to be honest.
Oh, so now we need rubies, huh? Only when it's convenient for you do you care about getting rubies.
Dug up all the rubies, fool.
Mister, I don't go out of my way to get them.
I still don't go out of my way to get them.
And look what you needed.
Shut up and go finish your ball. So I got the antlion mandibles, but I don't know how to get the little blue teeth that it takes to spawn the desert guy, because technically he's the next boss.
Who is?
Some desert scourge or something, some desert worm. This could be good. I wonder where we get 50 granite blocks at, because I definitely have the energy core.
And it is a biome. It's the biome that I found inside of the, right next to that shimmer place. So if you go back to that spot and you go to that shimmer area, to the left of it was a, what's the other biome that you're looking for?
Hey, where did my spark go? That amethyst spark. Amethyst spark. Yeah, so just 50 granite block, 2 energy core. That's pretty cool. Do you have any on you, by any chance?
If I did, it's in the chest.
How far do I have to go for that place? Oh, so you went almost to the limit anyways. I think we have energy cores. Let me make sure before, because I don't want to. we don't. Oh, I have 2 energy cores. Sweet. How convenient.
It's almost like you cheated them in.
Cheated them in. I just killed the robot people.
Oh, it's Gloomy Maze.
Dang, is it trying to turn night? I wish there was a way to change the time like in Minecraft. If you could just go to sleep and wake up at night, and go to sleep, wake up a day.
There is a way to do that. I just don't remember how. But that is definitely something we can do somehow.
I should have the stuff in the chest
God
to make a
damn it.
blade of grass if you want a blade of grass.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, I almost got her. Die, you stupid bitch. Come on. No. No. Die.
Oh, what is that?
Something you don't have to worry about anymore. Why do the doors randomly disappear? What a weird thing for that to happen. Get out of the way, Andre, you stupid fuck. Oh my god.
Oh, a magic mirror. Sweet. About time.
Of course it's not.
Ow.
I found the frozen key too.
That's crazy, dude. I didn't even know those things could drop pre-hard mode. And those things are supposed to have, like, incredibly rare drops, by the way.
No, they're not. They're exclusive to the chest. They're not incredibly rare. They are a unique item. But they're not that good because they're base game shit. Now, on the other hand, Bat is pretty good. If I can make it into something better. Whoa. That's
I'm
an
in the right place now. Where the
interesting.
Okay, those are all stone blocks. I wonder if this is it. Yeah, this is what I need. Leave me alone!
Rope, glass. I need glass.
I'm in the right place, but I'm gonna die because mobs won't stop spawning long enough for me to even pick up or dump any items in my inventory to pick up what I need.
Made a banner rack. So whenever you think you got a new banner, just right click that and it'll just put the banners on. Apparently.
Am I lagging?
Probably.
Okay, time to magic mirror back home. Oh, it's nighttime. How long's it been night?
A little bit. It's 11 p.m.
You want to do it real quick?
Yeah, let's go. Fucking shark. Sharks are gonna spawn because it's raining. What the fuck? Okay.
Man, we almost got him. Ah. I was trying to get over to go heal off the stupid lady. I need to put up the granite block. I think it's... How do I upgrade this item again? It's granite block, 2 energy core, amethyst bark, and it's called an unstable granite core. Oh, do we need another? We probably need another crafting bench. What does it take? A crimson altar. Okay.
Fucking shark just killed one of our people. We have pumpkins?
No. We need. I need something for DPS. I do no DPS. The sword's nice, but it's not good for bossing. It has like no range. I thought my little chakram was gonna be good, but it just doesn't deal enough damage or it doesn't have enough DPS. It hits for mediocre damage and it returns to me, but it's just not enough. It's pretty cool. Definitely need to re-roll it. Where's the goblin merchant? There he is.
Well. That's
4%
cute.
damage. That's pretty good. Okay, sweet. That's a good one.
Do you have 30 gold?
30 gold. Yeah. Why?
Can I buy the I want the mini shark.
What?
The mini shark is gonna help us fight. Alright, we can probably try again. I think we can beat him this time.
You think so? I'm down. We can give
Well,
it a shot.
it's daytime. It is 5:30 in the morning.
We can kill, do you want to kill the bee? Queen bee? I can summon Queen bee here and she won't go
Cannot
crazy.
beat the queen bee, bro. It's way too far down on the list. There's no way we'd be able to beat her. I'm gonna try and reforge my mini shark, I suppose. Okay, I got Keen. That's good enough, I suppose.
Yeah, it's definitely worth reforging all your stuff.
I don't have enough gold.
What is up with this epic music? It's like we're fighting a boss. It's like...
We can speed up the day by 5 times as long as both of us are sleeping.
Oh, how do you sleep?
By using a bed.
Multiple beds or just one?
Both of us have to be sleeping.
Why won't it? How do you lay down? Did not just right click? Oh, there.
Yep, sure is. It's 8 a.m.
Wait.
And now it is 8:30. Wow, that's slow. But that's as fast as it's gonna get, I guess.
This strikes me as the perfect time to make a bowl of cereal. Should I go for Cookie Crisp, Applejack, Frosted Flakes, or Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Cinnamon.
Let me see if I have a lot left. Oh, I actually have like barely any left. Pick again.
The other one that wasn't Apple Jacks.
There was Frosted Flakes and Cookie Crisp.
Frosted Flakes for sure.
Frosted Flakes it is. What time is it?
5:40.
I'm gonna try to use the nurse this time if I get hit and get low.
We are gamers, we don't sleep. Alright, you ready?
Let me get my piggy bank. I got some pre-buff stuff in here. Here.
I already ate one.
Do I have anything?
Oh, and I just trumped it. If you do that, it trumps the buff, by the way.
What?
Minor improvement to all stats and major improvements to all stats can't be stacked, so you pick one or the other. Make sure to get a summon out. Do you have a summon out? Oh, you do that guy. Alright, let's go.
That thing that's doing the wave is it. Drink that potion that I threw out. Oh my god. 4, 3,
How the
2.
dude, how? That's so unfair. He literally he just becomes immune to getting hit for like forever.
Wanna try again?
Dude, I was shitting on him too. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, the name of the game is we just gotta find a way to use the nurse.
Well, she is at the top. It's just hard that we can't swap aggro with him.
What? He just teleported?
After every single dash he does, after this, he's gonna come off screen. So he's coming off screen and you can't hit him. You can't hit him. You gotta dodge him. You can only hit him when he's doing his major dash shit.
Wait, I clicked the heal, but it didn't heal?
Yeah, it doesn't let you heal during boss fights, otherwise you would just win every time, bro. Yeah, I don't know how to...
Let me buy a mini shark.
Yeah, that's almost what I was about to recommend.
I think 9,000 bullets will get the job done. Jesus, re-rolling is expensive. All right.
Here you go.
What is that? Major improvement? Nice.
He's like even easier than he is in the base game for the first fucking fight. And then as soon as we let him do this, he becomes impossible to beat. Once he gets into his third phase, he's like impossible to hit. Oh, I survived it! He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me for sure. What the fuck? Oh my god. He just summoned like a billion things. One more time! Just hit him one more time! Oh, you did it. You got so lucky walking away from whatever the fuck that was, dude. Holy fuck, dude. When I was over here and you were way over there, he literally just bounced like 30 times, and those circle things, there was like 100 of them. I'm not even kidding. Like, there was way more than normal. I'm pretty sure when he gets to 10%, he does it like a billion times. Because that was a fuckload. Oh, I got the shield. Oh, what the fuck? Let's go! What the shit? What'd you get?
Oh no, I'm still reading what this agitating wind does.
Seems kind of useless.
Yeah, I didn't get shit. I got the lucky shield.
Yeah, but what weapon did you get?
I got the shield.
Yeah, everybody gets the shield. What weapon did you get?
I didn't get a weapon.
Huh, that sucks. I did. I got the demonic death stare.
Is it good? Is it gonna help us kill him again? Can
It's
we kill him again?
26 summon damage. Why do we have a bunny that's an explosive bunny that we can make?
Is this really worth using? It is good for dodging. Oh wait, maybe this is my weapon. Oh no, it's just...
Wait. Maybe we can make... Can we make the Crimtane pickaxe?
No, you have to have the tissue.
Are we sure? Oh, we do. Alright, who's next on the list? We still haven't done Desert Scourge.
The thing about the Desert Scourge is I don't know how to make or where to get the Storm Lion Mandible. We could kill him if we could get that item, but I don't know where the item comes from.
Drop from Storm Lions in the desert. So let's go in the desert. Let's go to the desert. Or we can try and fight Eye of Cthulhu again. Well, no, it's night. It's daytime. I don't remember what the Shadow Diamond does. What do the Shadow Diamonds do?
So after that, we're supposed to do the Acid Rain. I don't think we're in Master Mode.
Really? Because the world says it is.
Two reasons why. Because when we drop the bags say expert on them. And then the I need to look at what this iron crate makes real quick. 1 second, actually.
Yeah.
Before I decide if I just want to open it or not.
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to play in Master Mode when you're playing this mod. I think that's what it told me at the beginning.
Gordon seems kind of garbage. Let me just open the chest. Let's do it. What do we get? starters, boss. Bait, masturbate. Oh, that's.
Did you already go inside of this pyramid?
No, I hadn't been in any pyramid.
Did you know that we had a pyramid?
No.
Well, we did. I got the magic flying carpet. Where the fuck is the underground desert? We need the underground desert.
Let me go back and look at Eye of Cthulhu again. What else does he? So I got the agitating limb. You didn't get that, did you?
I win in 4-person. I don't win in 3-person. I don't know what the agitating lens is, so no.
Oh, while dashing or running quickly, you will create a trail of demon fire. Let me try this actually. This might actually be pretty good.
I'm also playing a deck that isn't budget. Why do we keep forgetting that? I'm literally practicing my budget deck. If I really wanted to shit on you guys, I would spend the guy. So Crisis literally played Osier. It's an $80 card. On what planet is that guy gonna play Osier IRL? He would not put up the $80 for it. Because honestly, the card's not that cool for $80. Very boring effect, because it's really not that good as like a commander. I feel like if I was going to spend $80 on a card, it's either going to be something like the One Ring, where it's just universally good in every deck, or it's going to be a card that's like a cool-ass commander, and that card is neither. And don't be like, yeah, but you could play Osier as a commander. Shut up. You're wrong. Can you tell your birds to shut up?
Yeah, what is that from?
I don't know.
I don't understand what makes those bird noises in this game so much. Also, this item is actually crazy. I can't tell how much damage it does yet, but if it does damage, this item's actually insane.
What regular version? I picked the cheapest option.
Check this out. When I run, I summon Demon Side.
And how much damage do they do?
I haven't figured that out yet. But if they do good damage, it's actually a really good item. What are you doing down here?
I'm trying to find the underground desert. That's the only way to get to the boss.
Oh. Let me put my pickaxe down then.
Was there a desert to the right?
There is.
Well, then what the fuck are we doing here?
It's a small desert.
Well, it's gotta be where the underground desert is, because I'm almost certain that one has to spawn every time. I do understand. But if I'm not gonna heavily commit to playing in person, why would I spend buco bucks for no reason? I would at the very least like to have my own deck that if the opportunity arose, then I could play. Is kind of the whole point of me buying this deck. Did you even check those trees?
No, trees don't have anything good in them. Now this is the desert. This is literally it.
Yeah, but I like building. Honest to God, if I hated building as much as I hated building decks in Hearthstone, I wouldn't play the game. I would just get too bored, I think. Like, I hated playing somebody else's deck in Hearthstone. I was just so bad at building my own decks. Mainly because I didn't play enough to understand the meta enough, and it changed way too quickly. Here, finally, this is the Underground Desert right here. Yeah, we're here. But yeah, if I hated it, or if I didn't maybe understand it more better than I did Hearthstone, I would have quit. Or I would not be playing it still. Interesting. I like how this mod makes it so that the pigs follow you, because in the base game, you would have to summon it, and you'd have to stay where it was. Oh, I found a storm lion right here. Ow, it's fucking me up. Oh, I got a staff. It also summoned the staff, too. Too bad it doesn't upgrade into anything. The Thunder Zapper. Got the magic tool. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, finally things are spawning. We got deep enough. There's hella things now.
Oh, there's a lot of storm lions now.
Yeah, we were just trying to get deep enough.
Alright, I guess we can go fight the boss if you want to.
I mean, I think it only makes one, so we'd have to beat it in one shot.
Oh, I thought we had multiple. I got one.
Alright.
I got two now. We have to go to Crimson. Actually, we should just leave this hole and then go to the Crimson to the right. I think it'd be faster and just go get one of the altars there.
Whatever you want to do, bro. I already TP'd.
I'm gonna go make it real quick.
How do you make it again?
You have to go to a demon altar. It's.
I know, I'm looking for the sand.
Yeah, let me
It's
make
Desert Scourge. You need Antalian mandibles and sand.
I would assume I have. Yeah, I got sand. I got 62 sand blocks. Oh, there's a golfer down here.
You need sand.
Nice. We got a new NPC.
I knew that fucking butterfly shining was unique. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is this butterfly shining? It's a gold butterfly I caught. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I made it.
Oh, I got 3 of them. Alright, let's go kill this guy. Do you think we'll need an arena out here? Or do you think we can just do it?
You can just do it. He's supposed to be weaker than the Eye of Cthulhu, and we beat the Eye of Cthulhu.
That's kind of what I'm thinking here.
I only have 173 shark shots, so if you can pass me some.
100 what?
Muskets! Alright. Did you also summon?
No, I think we just managed to summon both 2 things. I think it's 2. I hope this isn't one of those that you have to kill.
What the fuck? Are we serious? Bro, the blood moon just rose. What the shit is that? It's sucking me in, bro! I'm gonna die. Why did he take so much damage randomly? What the fuck?
Oh my god, he's 26 HP!
And the blood moon just spawned. Get in the bed! Get in the bed! Make the blood moon go faster.
But we made a lot of money off of it. We really should just kill it.
Oh my god, I hate the blood moon.
But we should be able to just, like, play out now.
I can't fucking swap my weapon. I can't fuck with my inventory. Well, go to the arena. Go to the arena. They all take more damage at the arena. And then sharpen your tool. And go to the right side of the arena so that our people don't die. Yes, it is a lot of dudes.
Look at all this money. How much gold are you up to right now?
25? I never checked what the blood orbs do.
They do stuff in hard mode for the most part, I think.
You're letting everybody die by being on the right side, bro.
There's no way you only have 25 gold. I got a platinum coin already.
I only have 59.
I really wish this wouldn't have happened though, but it is very convenient. So you won't need all this money later. get the slime staff?
You can craft it. It's really cheap.
Oh, okay. I thought in the base game the slime staff was like supposed to be one of the rarest items in the game.
1 in 16,000. Or 1 in 8,000. Ah, that's right. The blood orbs make every potion in the game. Right.
Alright. I don't see anything over here that really piques my interest too much. You want to go work on this boss?
Yeah, I guess.
Let me just make. We can make a. We can have something. Ooh, let me go put this gold up. Actually, I got my piggy bank right here. That would be a major fuck up. Alright, I'm ready. I'm over here. I made a very small, very jank thing we can just jump up on. I'm gonna dig up these cactuses too. Thought I was gonna dig up the cactuses.
You should, here, I'll give you this. Pretty sure this is pretty good. You're still using the Star Fury, right?
It depends in the fight. I'm
Well-
actually using Mini Shark the last time we fought him.
Oh. Alright, never mind
Wait,
then.
I'm spawning him. I think we should try to kill the Desert Scourge before the other one. I wonder if this is one of those where you want to try to do as much damage on. Oh, I couldn't get my fucking health pots in my inventory. Stupid. That was stupid on my part.
Well, I don't know what happened. What? Why did I just die? I just got killed? I don't know what happened.
I didn't put my... The last time I didn't have my health pots either, we would have won. I pop this peach, and we still have 2 more tries. I need to actually put out my beacon too. Alright, let's give this another shot. I think the gun is the way to go. Yeah, I think that if you stay by the platform, I think you're chilling.
Use the hook to get away from his bullshit, by the way. If he's ever pulling you in, you can dodge it by pulling yourself in. Oh, I just got fucking annihilated by that. Oh, I dropped a platinum too. If you don't kill us fast enough, you just die instantly, by the way. I don't know. I guess that's how it works. The piggy is always here, too. Oh, I guess you don't just die automatically. Why the fuck is the desert... Did you get my shit? How much gold did you drop? Why didn't you drop any? What the fuck? Oh! I forgot. I took off my horseshoe.
So you're dying to fall damage.
That one was really close, actually. Okay, I put it back on. That was kind of dumb. I don't... Where is all of our gold going? Bro, I dropped a platinum, and now it's gone? Like, it just got eviscerated.
Is this not it right here?
No, I have 8 gold left, and I didn't put away my platinum from the thing or whatever, so... I don't know if...
I had 3 gold that I dropped there, but that's it.
I had a platinum that I dropped and you picked up, but then you died. Like, I don't really get it. Where did it go? You did, because I died right on top of you. And it said I dropped the platinum. I'm not saying you stole it. I'm saying that when you die, the gold that you drop disappears. Some of it, like, as a punishment, I guess. Alright.
I'm locked the fucking...
Why is it that... I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes it spawns the weird guy first. Sometimes they spawn together. I don't really get it. Use your hook. Yeah. And also don't let him leave the desert as well, obviously.
Headbutt just does so much damage and it comes out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's what does all the damage.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Oh, the menaces awoke.
So the menaces come whenever you
The second
whenever someone
stage.
dies. But
No.
if you stay alive, no, it's whenever someone dies. Every time you
Oh.
die, the menaces come. I'm coming. I'm coming.
My fucking god, dude. They attack together. It's so cancer. I died. But they're gonna come for
Oh,
you.
man.
Perfect. Dude, they're so cancer. They attack at the same time. You should have waited.
Yeah, I was trying to. My passive killed him. I think this guy is harder than the Eye of Cthulhu, though. He's just so
I mean, it's...
tanky.
Eye of Cthulhu is a base game, boss.
Oh, I'm dead. You got this. You got this.
Oh, fuck. Christ.
That was a hard one.
Dude, he did... I don't know why, but I feel like I RNG so poorly every time. He literally did like a... Like, as soon as you died, he does like a wrap around me, like... And he literally wraps around me, and I'm trapped. The only way I can go is down. It was so cancer. Luckily, I could go down, but it's like, he was... It's right there, left side, in the water. That's where it was. You should have gotten it.
Sweet. Hell yeah. Ball's down. We don't really have much of a reason to kill him again unless he drops something. Cool. Pearl Shard. Maybe that actually might be good.
BRB. Maybe E5. What's up, bud?
actually make these Crimtane items. Do we have the blood samples?
I gotta go pick something up from my parents' house.
Okay.
So.
I'll see you, brother. That's a good point to call it.
Sure. Oh fuck, we're out of items. We're out of space. Alright, see you later, bro.
Yeah, man.
See you later, John. Peace.